Companies make deals behind closed doors, promises broken. Inner income source, hidden agendas run the grand parade. In the circus, choose a masquerade. Believe me, I wouldn't lie. I've been given money, power, and fame to keep you in line. Television screens bright and loud, sell you dreams, make you proud. Pop the bubble, see the cage you're in. Start the revolution, let the truth begin. Welcome to the chaos.
Welcome, everyone. Today, we're going to be talking about the real Napoleon Hill, the man behind Think and Grow Rich, one of the most famous self-help books ever made. How's it going, Damon?
Can't complain.
Noise.
You? Well, I heard. You're getting old.
Yeah, we're getting old.
No, I said you. I said you.
Yeah. Just me. That's right.
Let me ask you why you decided to talk about Napoleon Hill.
Okay, because I got really into the I read the book like 100 years ago, and I was like, oh, this is cool, whatever. And a lot of people recommend it. Like, let me see. There was a list. Of course, I closed that freaking page. But like Tony Robbins, Oprah, like that Shark Tank guy.
Yeah.
Tony
Robbins said it's his favorite book.
Yeah. So like every single guru, self-help, motivational speaker type is like always praising this book. So this book is like the motivational speakers get yourself up your own bootstraps, whatever book. So, I mean, I liked the book. I thought it was cool. And then I started like hearing some sketchy stuff about the guy. So I looked into it. So it's just another bullshit demon shit again. Everything goes back to hell.
Let me ask you though. You in the past have spoken about the whole laws of attraction thing.
Yes.
Do you believe in the laws of attraction or not?
Well, I believe in it, but I also believe that it is demonic.
Okay. I've heard people explain the laws of attraction in two ways. One, which is a common sense way based more on how psychology works, which is provable, scientifically provable, that it does work in that sense with regards to your mindset and how your mindset makes you come across in a certain way, opens the door to more opportunities, which is also backed up by what we spoke about a few weeks ago about how beautiful people are more successful. So I've heard them explain the laws of attraction in that way. You're making yourself kind of personality-wise more attractive to opportunities. But then I've heard people explain it in the woo-woo way, which you kind of spoke about it in that way a few times. So do you you believe it in the woo-woo way or in the other way?
Well, it's difficult because there's the psychology way, like the self-fulfilling prophecy, like you have to act as if something is yours, and then you'll notice the opportunities and blah, blah, and it'll be more likely to come to you. Like whatever you focus on, you get more of, just as like a matter of fact of just being on what, like you can just like focus on a color and you'll see it everywhere. You could focus on a car, you'll see it everywhere. You can focus on whatever it is that you focus on and you'll see it everywhere. So if you just choose to focus on negative things, you're just going to be flooded with negativity because that's all you're going to focus on. But if you focus to ignore the negative and focus on positive, then you'll feel better and you'll see more positive things, and then you'll act more positive, and then you'll be more positive because of it. So there is that that is more like psychology. That's more like, you know, dealing with the negative thoughts that are like corrupting your mind and your joy and stuff like that. But then there is also the woo woo crap, which I think like a lot of people get sucked into without knowing it, because it sounds like it's not woo woo. It sounds like it could be sciencey. It sounds like it could be psychology. It sounds like, and also the people who spout this stuff out, they're successful. So you go, well, if the successful people are saying, I have to do this and this, and they're all saying the same shit, just maybe slightly different, then maybe there's something to it and maybe you should do that. But there's like a fine line between doing something like changing your mindset and what you focus on, and then going off into like the woo woo where you're like, I'm God, I'm creating my own reality because I'm God. Therefore, there is no God because I'm God. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, what you mentioned earlier, though, it is interesting how, although there's people who kind of want to expose him as a grifter, as a hoax, saying that he never really met Andrew Carnegie, that it was all built on a lie. At the end of the day, many people who became super successful credit his book, or rather his books, like the 13 Laws of Success as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of books. I actually had a bunch of his books before I started like looking into who he is and stuff like that. So yeah, there's Outwitting the Devil, which, I mean, the other thing is a lot of his books sound like they're based in Christianity because he uses some of the terminology. So you go like, oh, maybe this is okay. You know what I mean? He steals a little bit, but then it's like it's twisted.
Well, I mean, I haven't read his stuff. I've heard about his stuff I've heard about his books a few times, and some of the stuff that he pushes. I think the first time I heard about him was actually via Tony Robbins. But when you said that you wanted to talk about it this stream, like looking back at it, I mean, I think I'm more inclined to go against the whole thing of him being a grifter.
Against it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see how you can call somebody a grifter when, I mean, his basic claim was that he was encouraged to write the book by a meeting with Andrew Carnegie. And I mean, okay, there's a few stories about how the idea came about. But I think it was Andrew Carnegie's biographer who probably cast the most shade on this story when he said that he doesn't believe that they met. And I think Napoleon Hill claimed that the letters that he had, the correspondence between him and Andrew Carnegie, was all in the form of letters, and that they were lost in a house fire. Now, I mean, okay, fine. I can believe that somebody met somebody, that they had some like back and forth going on, and then you're like, oh, well, let me see them. Okay, it was burnt up in a house fire. I don't have the proof. And I think the claim was that the original meeting was, or the time that this was discussed, that he would write this book where Andrew Carnegie was like, hey, I want you to compile all of these ideas that are going to kind of give people the layout, the roadmap to success. And I'm going to charge you with the task of going around and meeting all of these richest people in the world. And you basically have to kind of find out what all the common practices that they have are, so that you can then focus on what you think is the key to each person's success, so that people can kind of copy that. And that's what he did. Like, he went around, spoke with all these super rich people, and condensed all of those practices into several books. But then the time he actually published the book, Carnegie was dead.
Mhm.
So a lot of people that kind of try to dispute the legitimacy of all of this say, well, hey, you met him something like 30 years before you published the book. And in it, like, you know, he died shortly before you published it. So he's not there to dispute this and say, actually, look, none of this is true. He's kind of like trying to just ride my coattails to success. Because don't forget, before this, he was poor. He was broke, right? Napoleon Hill.
Mm.
And then after publishing the book, the you know, the idea that he was pushing is essentially what drove the success of that book. But even if all of this is true and he never met him and it was all a big lie, I would call him a grifter if all of the principles that he's pushing was bullshit and it never helped anyone. But when you've got kind of most of the top, richest, most successful people in business all saying his books like are basically the backbone of my success, and many of them claiming that they've read his books like over 50 times, that how can you call him a grifter? Like, even if he lied about the setup for it, it's, you know, the principles work essentially.
Okay. Let me give a little background that I've read about on like who he is, and we can start there.
Oh, let me guess. Red shoes?
I did not find any red shoe connection, but he does remind me of, what's the other guy we did one on? Aleister Crowley. He reminds
Crowley?
me of, yeah, a little bit of Aleister Crowley. You'll see towards the end. So
Why? Okay. Sex parties,
we'll go. Okay, so
dungeons.
maybe. Okay, we'll see. All right. He supposedly was born in 1883 in a one-room cabin in Virginia to a moonshining dad and a struggling mom. Poverty, right? And he claims in 1908 to meeting with Andrew Carnegie. And that was the, you know, thing that started him interviewing 500 millionaires to distill their secrets and blah, 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 right? And everybody from like freaking J-Lo to like freaking Tony Robbins and Oprah and all these people are like, oh my God, this is the best book ever. Anyways,
Well, we know why J-Lo was successful.
We do. Now we do.
She cut a deal with the FBI.
Many. So, but he pitched himself as a Christian Science coach, right? And he said he advised presidents like FDR, Woodrow Wilson.
Why'd you say Woodrow Wilson like you don't know who the fuck he is?
I don't know who that one is. I know who FDR is, but
okay.
I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I didn't look up every freaking president. Anyways, so, but of course, he didn't say any of this stuff until after they died, which is a red flag, right? So this is giving me, it's giving, what's that Mormon guy vibes?
There's a lot of Mormon guys. Which one are you talking about?
The Book of Mormon guy. Whatever.
Oh, Andrew, is it Andrew something?
I don't know. But anyways, the guy who wrote the Book of Mormon, how it's like, they're like, okay, if supposedly God told you these words, you can rewrite it again. So they hit it, and then he's like, oh well, he says that they'll give it to me, but not exactly the same because we lost it. So it's like sketch vibes immediately. Like, okay, think about it. If you were a grifter, okay, he comes from poverty. People who come from poverty, they usually get out of it like either like extremely hard, verifiable work or crime and grifting. Crime and grifting. So it does seem like the perfect grift. Like, oh, I work for so and so and so and so and so and so, and they're dead, so you can't verify it, and there's no electronic records, and there's no photos because of a fire, and blah 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 blah. So everything seems like sketch from there. And then you have the fact that he changed his name in 1908 when supposedly he started meeting up with this guy, and because he had to flee to Alabama after committing fraud, and he mispronounced Carnegie's name in videos. And what's it? The presidential advisors to the presidents that he claimed to have like corresponded with said no records exist. There's nothing to say that. And let's see. Most of his life contained scams, scandals, and very little success.
Right. But he did become successful in the end, right?
I think he was dead. Anyways,
Well, no, but it's the best-selling book on basically kind of getting rich, like self-help for like richness, right? And
yeah,
whether or not he's a fraud, people still follow the template of what he pushes, right? The 13 principles of success, people are still talking about the laws of attraction, whether you believe it or not, whether you take it in the hokey way or the kind of psychological way, where it's kind of, at least in that sense, it's proven to work. I mean, modern day self-help gurus, especially the ones that are supposed to teach you how to get rich quick, all kind of base their teaching principles one way or another off of either Think and Grow Rich or the 13 principles of success.
yes, but they did not pretend to have it based in Christianity when it came originally from a cult. We'll get into that.
Well, I mean, if the problem is like he's trying to sell it as a kind of Christian Science thing, then yeah, I mean, okay. But I'm not really sure if that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he advertised himself as a, I said it before, I forgot. Where did I say it? Christian success coach.
Okay. I mean, that's like that's like somebody who's black being like, I'm a black success coach. Is it just that you're a success coach who's black, or you're trying to teach people about black success? Like, he could just be like, well, I'm Christian and I'm a success coach.
He was never Christian. Okay.
Okay.
Well, okay. So he stole $10,000 to $20,000 worth of lumber on credit, and then he did something and he was caught and he had to flee to Washington, D.C. after that. So in 1909, he launched an Automobile College of Washington, which sounds legitimate, but it was, of course, a scam, assembling cars for a bankrupt company, leaving students unpaid. So, and by 1912, it pivoted to a sales course where students earned commissions by recruiting more suckers. It was like one of the earliest MLMs, pyramid scheme type things. And Motor World magazine called it a joke. And then Hill vanished again because he was caught again. And then in 1922, he came back with another school that he marketed as a charity for Ohio prisoners, selling his Golden Rule courses. And his partner was a convicted check forger. And a newspaper exposed it as a fraud. And the guy who was a check forger went back to jail. And Hill claimed a mysterious Chicago fire destroyed proof of his famous connections, which was very convenient.
Yeah.
And then there was the George Washington Institute of Advertising, another fake college he made. High fees, no education, just broken dreams, tons of lawsuits. And
do you see where this is going, though, Kat?
Scammer.
No, I mean, okay. Yeah, on the one hand, you could be 100% right. But on the other hand, you could have two people on a stream 100 years from now talking about Donald Trump. And they could be like, "Oh, hey, look, 34 felonies," and he had like a university course, like Trump University, and he had these other courses, and he declared bankruptcy, and he was involved in this other shit with like some scam where he was jacking up prices and overinflating the property value that he had, and people could be trying to paint him to be a fraudster as well. And you could be like, "Oh, he was a fraudster. He wasn't a good president. He was a terrible president because he was a felon." And it'd be like, well, two things can be true. Shit. Every time I start talking about Trump, there's fucking sirens.
Every time we talk about other people being a felon, I hear those sirens come after you.
Yeah. No, but I mean, two things can be true, right? Maybe people didn't like that he was selling the secrets of success, and they were trying to discredit him. Maybe what if the house fire was intended to kill him?
No.
And he'd be like, "Oh, well, I got out alive, but the letters were burnt up." I mean, look, everybody's kind of saying, like, the one reason why I think it's bullshit is if you're filthy rich, if you're part of the 1% and you're filthy rich, why would you want some common shitty people knowing how to get to where you are?
But we already know less than 1% of people who know everything will do anything with it.
No, but this is the issue. This is the one bit of material that makes me think that it's true that he never met Andrew Carnegie and that was all a load of bullshit. It's not necessarily that the letters are missing. It's not necessarily that why would Andrew approach this guy who was pretty much an unknown writer, a nobody who's broke? And why would he say to him, "I want you to go and interview all these millionaires who I know and you don't because you're a broke ass, right? And I want you to go and interview them and collect all their secrets and write a book about it." Why would Andrew do that when Andrew's rich, successful, has those contacts, and was also a writer himself? Why wouldn't he just do it himself? Why would he ask some other guy who's an unknown dude to write it, right? Now, I can still accept all of that, but the one thing that makes me think, okay, this is a bit weird, is why would Andrew be the one giving him this task, which would then be used to share the knowledge of how to get rich and successful with the rest of the world who are poor, when Andrew was of the mentality that many wealthy people back then were of the mentality, which was those people who are poor, fuck them. They're only poor because they didn't try to get rich. It's their own fault. If you asked him how he felt about this kind of like wealth inequity or like this wealth gap, he would just be like, fuck them. They need to pull themselves up by the bootstraps. They're poor because they allow themselves to be poor. Like anyone can get rich if they want to. So why would you want to spoon feed people that you feel that way about? That's the only thing that makes me think this is a little bit shady.
I know that Tony Robbins did one thing where he went to all the wealthiest people, self-made wealthiest people, and asked them how they invest and handle money and like, you know, how to set up trust and all that stuff. And he wrote a book on it. So like I can see that happening, but he did it himself. He didn't go and tell somebody else, and he used his own contacts, his own name, and he did the book himself.
Yeah, but
so,
he's
like, that
claiming
makes sense.
And he's claiming that this other wealthy rich guy who was in a much better position to do all of that gave him that task, which that is a little bit strange. I can accept it. So like, okay, so believing yourself is saying most people aren't going to take action, right? Now, if you look at, so that I think he's referring to the pyramid of success. So like, there were the 3 steps, the 3 parts of the pyramid for success, which Napoleon mentioned. And the first one was desire. The second one, I think, was faith. So that kind of goes to you talking about the Christian thing. But he didn't say there has to be a religious faith. And the third one was taking action. And although, yeah, I agree, most people aren't going to take action. But the thing is that if you actually look at the desire that he spoke of he was talking about this this burning desire, like of and that's the desire of knowing what it is that you want. Most people today, let's be honest, don't even fucking know what they want.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did that survey where they were like asking people like, what do you want to be? And I think it was a survey from about 6 years ago. And most people under the age of 25, you know what they said they wanted to be?
YouTuber,
Close. Famous.
influencer.
No, famous. They wanted to be famous.
Oh, boring.
Right? Now, the funny thing is that although the results were published, I think about 6 years ago, that study took place before the whole Me Too movement. And somebody else did a study shortly after, and it was a lesser known study. And the answer, again, differed between men and women. The amount of women who said that they wanted to be famous increased by a massive amount. But the amount of men who said they wanted to be famous dropped massively. And they said they wanted to be rich. So it's like, it's interesting how after the Me Too movement, men are like, I want to be rich. I don't want to be fucking famous though.
They
'Cause they knew.
finally got smart.
Yeah, they knew if I'm famous, people are going to come after me. I don't want to be famous. But girls are like, oh, I want to be famous. But like, yeah, I mean, that's interesting. But
so girls are still stupid. Oh no.
well, girls knew that after the Me Too movement, they were practically untouchable. But
well, now there's the Me Too movement against girls, which is hilarious.
Oh yeah, Blake Lively, amazing. Yeah,
alive. I mean, a hilarious turn of events.
But the interesting thing is that when they probed further into that question, the people who said they wanted to be famous, they didn't know for what though. Like the whole idea is I want to be famous, but like doing what though? Oh, I don't know. I just want to be famous. So it's like status and success, but in a what? Well, I don't know. And that whole point of I don't know is something that Napoleon talks about, because the whole idea is that your desire needs to be a very focused desire. You need to know what exactly it is that you want. And it needs to be kind of like accurate enough to, like you talk about, put up on a vision board, right?
Yeah.
But then you need to have faith in the fact that you can achieve that. And faith in the fact of like, being able to follow through. Knowing that you're going to be willing and able to take every single step to reach that goal. And then the action is taking action in that, in what you have faith that you can do to realize it. And people are like, oh yeah, look, you're not going to take action. You're not going to take action. We know that like procrastination is a big thing today. Like so many people fucking fail because they keep thinking, oh, I've got tomorrow. But a bigger thing, I think, from which a lot of sociological studies have revealed, is that most people don't even know what the fuck they want. You're distracted by so many fucking things today. Everything's in your face. Every 5 seconds is something else flashing up in your face. And people just are living a life that, especially in the West, that's so fucking comfortable that, everything is geared around immediate satisfaction and convenience. And nobody really knows what the fuck they want. Dead air, cat.
I know. I was just like, how long can I go? All right. Let's do a little bit more of his lies, because I still say I know you're like, well, if it works, then it's not all bad. I still think a grifter needs to be outed.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, look. He went with his wife and posed as FDR's advisor and swindled a South Carolina town out of money, and then got ran out by the whole town. And he impersonated a lawyer. At one point, he was caught. And he claimed once that Woodrow Wilson begged him to help end World War I, and even advising on the armistice. I don't know how to say armistice.
Armistice.
Okay, so what is that? Is that like the army?
No. It's not like the army. Have you never heard of Armistice Day?
No.
Look, do they teach history in America?
No, they don't. I feel like you should know that they don't teach us anything.
It's Remembrance Day. You guys, I think, have Veterans Day.
Oh yeah, we have Veterans Day, but I thought that was just
It was,
like,
yeah, it's to commemorate the agreement that they had to end the fighting of the First World War. I think it was November the 11th, I think. I've been drinking. I'm not 100% sure.
That's fine. Anyways, he also said Gandhi wanted his book for India, which was pure fantasy. And his only photo with a famous person is Thomas Edison. And it was staged because he handed Edison a fake award only for Edison to be confused and hand it right back. But it was enough time for them to snap a photo and run away.
So, do you see, how can you call this guy a grifter? Don't you think that is fucking amazing?
Oh my God. He was a go-getter. You're
person?
Right.
What kind of regular person would ever have the balls to do that? Have you heard of Frank Abagnale?
No.
Frank Abagnale was one of the most richest and successful guys back in the day. Fucking amazing, genius. But he was a con man. He was the son of a con man. And the way he made his millions was literally by conning people. And the FBI were after him. They launched a massive manhunt for him. They even had a film about him, Catch Me If You Can, with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks, where Leonardo DiCaprio plays Frank Abagnale and Tom Hanks plays the FBI agent that was after him. And the FBI agent, like, when he got caught finally, the reason why he got caught was mainly because he kind of gave up. He kind of got tired of doing what he was doing. He wanted to be caught. And the FBI agent basically even acknowledged that. Like, we never would have caught this guy if we didn't want to be caught. And when he got caught, he ended up working for the FBI and working for other companies, basically teaching them how to not get defrauded. And I mean, he was, watch the film. The film kind of takes some liberties, but a lot of it, yeah, a lot of it was legit. And I think one of the things that was actually, one of the things, if I remember from the book, I can't remember 100% now, but most of these people and the FBI and intelligence communities across the world, especially in the UK, even released numbers on this. It's that some of the top fraudsters are actually highly, highly, highly intelligent people. And the reason why they
said he wasn't.
No. But what I'm saying is that the reason why they resort to fraud, rather than
I know why. Because smart people think stupid people should be liberated of their money because they can't spend it as well as them.
No, it's that they realize that you're living in a system that limits your success. So if they realize, like, why should I go through this? Why should I jump through the hoops of going to university? Why should I jump through the hoops of doing this, this, and that? When I know that I can do that and I know I can get to that stage. This stuff is just holding me back and it's irrelevant. So, like, he got a job as a top surgeon in a hospital and he lied about his credentials, but he put himself in a position where he doesn't have to operate. Because he's like, I don't want to operate, but I just want to be the chief of surgery in this hospital. I'll have other people below me doing the operations. He lied saying that he was a pilot working for Pan Am Airways, but he was just riding deadhead. He was like, oh, I'll sit on these flights. I'm not going to actually fly the fucking plane. So he's not stupid, but he's like, I'm like not even the co-pilot, but like he's the deadhead pilot. He'll be flown to the next destination, and the idea is that he'll fly the plane back, but he did. So it's all of this. These people like, I can do this. I know I can do that, but I don't want to go through those hoops, right? And I think he even sat the bar exam, and the FBI agent thought that he cheated the bar exam. That bit, I think, in the book, the FBI agent actually says that he still doesn't know how the fuck he did that. But Frank, who confessed to everything else, has basically said and he confessed to everything else. Like, oh, I faked that. I forged that certificate. I forged this. I cheated this way. He basically said he studied and he passed the bar.
Mhm.
And that's meant to be one of like the pretty much the only exam that you can't cheat your way through, which is why the FBI even was like, how the fuck did he do that? And he doesn't want to believe, I believe that you studied and passed without going to university. But he's like, I did. I just studied and I passed. So,
I mean, I believe it. I have a girlfriend who she's just very smart. She studied for like 2 days and then passed the bar. She never even became a lawyer. She's just like, I want to see if I can do it. Some people are
well, yeah,
just like that.
a lot of people think that he has an eidetic memory, like most, like a lot of intelligent people, especially fraudsters, because an eidetic memory, people who have that also have like an incredible eye for detail, not necessarily because not because they're kind of acutely focused like people who normally have a good eye for detail, but basically because they can take in a lot more information at once and kind of analyze it very quickly. And I think even that TV show Suits was kind of partly inspired by that idea that here's a guy who's got an eidetic memory. He's done the bar exam without actually going to university, just because he read the book and he fucking remembered everything.
Mhm.
So,
I
but this
will
is
say
the thing, like,
one thing
yeah,
about my friend that passed it, like studying just a weekend. In the end of the day, I was smarter than her. I just want to say that.
really.
Only one of us got jabbed.
Oh, right. Damn. Is she alive?
She is, but she's drank the Kool-Aid and she's gone off the deep end. She might as well have blue hair and like 5 eyebrow piercings at this point and a nose ring.
Is she
She's
single?
locked. No, she's married with kids who are probably going to have, I don't know how many, what's it McCalls. Let's not put that out there, but
Okay.
some people start off as really smart and then just something breaks and then off a cliff.
Is her husband a feminist ally?
Yes.
Oh, God. Vegan?
I don't think they're vegan. Thank God they're not vegan. Like that's the only
Does
thing
he have a
keeping him
man
alive.
bun?
No, he doesn't have a man bun, but
Does he have one of those, I want to pretend like I'm really masculine, so I'll grow a beard?
yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. He's like a fake man. Yo, what's up? So
The kind of
like
guy
he's
that wears yoga
cosplaying a
pants
man.
to go to. Sorry?
He's cosplaying being a man.
Oh, God.
Anyway, let's talk about his personal life, Napoleon Hill. Let's just finish that part up before I get to the cults. He married 5 different bitches. 5 different bitches.
Pimp.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. At 15, he got one of these hoes pregnant. And the dad forced him to a shotgun wedding. Then she said the kid wasn't his and it got annulled. So clearly a pimp.
See,
then,
I told you.
And then bitch number 2, nightmare. Married, had a daughter. He was supposedly abusive. Court documents show he beat her, threatened her life, and once kidnapped their daughter, hiding her with his mother to terrorize his wife. And then she finally got her kid back and divorced him. There's a lot of disturbing stuff supposedly that he did, even involving the daughter, but I'm not going to talk about that, like P. Diddy shit. So yeah, we'll move on.
Pat, give us some details.
I'm not giving any details. No.
Come
Because I
on,
didn't
you
want to
can't
look into that.
You're trying to discredit
What
the
is-
dude. At least do a job.
He's dead. So we're moving.
I'm just saying, like, you knock a girl up when you're 15. If he's 15
It's all
and he's got
uphill
some bitch
from
pregnant, no. But most people would say, look, you're a success at 15. 15, you get a girl pregnant.
It wasn't even his. Sad.
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah,
That's what the woman said
Anyway.
afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't have tests back then. Anyways, the third wife bore 3 kids. He couldn't support any of them. So he forced her to get some of her family's money. She divorced him. And then the fourth wife, she helped him write Think and Grow Rich, and he signed over the royalties to her to dodge his creditors and debts and his ex-wives trying to get money from him.
See, this guy is smart. This guy is smart. I can understand why Tony Robbins and other people like this guy's legit.
Oh God.
You can't say he's not. I'm sorry, but it's like no. I'm going to sign it in your name. The guy's smart.
Okay, so they married. The one who helped him write the book. They married in 1937 after a 48-hour courtship. 48 hours. They spent the cash that they made off the book, and they divorced in 1940, both cheating on each other. So, winning all around. Here comes wife number 5. Stuck with him from 1943 until he died. He scammed his son, lived with him.
Oh my God! I'm sorry, Kat. This guy is more Trump than Trump. This guy is legit. I'm sorry. There will never be a guy scammed his own son. This guy is legit. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have respect for a guy like this, but just hearing it as a story is fantastic.
Lord.
This is brilliant.
Okay, but listen to this part. This Sonny scammed name is Blair. So that's already like a freaking joke. Who names their son Blair? Anyways, so he lived with him and apparently harassed Blair's wife and conned them out of money.
Please tell me he fucked her too.
He might have. I didn't get into like the dirty parts of the story because like
God, do you remember you're old, Kat? Do you remember this TV show called Dynasty, or in America you would probably say Dynasty? Do you remember that show in the 80s?
I know I was old. I never watched it.
Where everyone was fucking everyone. Everyone was cheating on everyone, and it was all about money and oil and all this kind of shit. They could make a show like this about that guy's life. This guy was going through wives like a guy goes through fucking underwear, and just scamming his own son, kidnapping a kid, hiding it with the money, ripping off another woman, they're cheating, they're like stealing money from the family, getting the wife's mum to pay for shit because he says he's broke. This guy is legit. I'm sorry, this guy's amazing.
Okay. Beautiful. So most of his kids cut him off. He was a deadbeat dad, a tyrant, and psycho.
You've already sold me on it. It's cool. Yeah.
Let's get into the cult influences. The core of the Think and Grow Rich is New Thought. Do you know what New Thought is?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, for those who don't know, it's a 19th century mind power movement with these founders. Let's talk about the founders. There's one whose name Phineas Quimby, a mesmerist, whatever the fuck that is, mesmerizes people, who said illness is just bad beliefs.
Do you know the German? I think his name was it Arthur Mesmer? He was basically the first guy who brought up hypnotism. Mm-hmm. He kind of popularized hypnotism. So his name was Mesmer. That's where we get the word mesmerized from. You were mesmerized, right? It came from him.
Cool.
You never heard of that?
I never heard
Franz, not Arthur. Sorry, Franz Mesmer.
No. But anyways, he said illness is bad beliefs fixable by mind tricks. Critics called him a quack, exploiting the sick. His hypnosis roots were from Franz Mesmer, shady trances, spooked Christians as demonic.
Wait, hang on a second, Cat. You
Yeah.
said you don't know what mesmer is, and then later on you
But I
mention
didn't.
it. Did
I
you do
see the
your
last
homework?
name. I didn't know mesmerize came from mesmer.
No, but you said you didn't know what mesmerism was, and it's right there. Did you write this, Cat?
Yes.
You don't remember what you wrote.
I wrote this on Tuesday, so give me a minute.
Okay.
Anyways, Mary Baker Eddy was this guy's patient and stole his ideas for Christian Science. Plagiarism, fights erupted over this, and whatever. A woman started Christian Science. I didn't know about that. Anyways, and then we go to Ralph Waldo Emerson's Transcendentalism. Do you know about that one?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think that is? Explain it.
About Emerson's transcendentalism. Well, you
Yeah.
have like there was a whole transcendental meditation technique where it's supposed to allow you to, I think the way they phrase it is to settle inward, where you go into like quiet levels of thought, and you're supposed to experience this kind of higher level of knowledge and awareness, this higher plane of existence, I guess. But you've got the whole transcendental meditation mantras and shit like that. And they also say it's very woo-woo, hippie-ish, but basically
Super
meditation.
annoying. Yeah. Something about divine within and something to do with the occult. And then you have someone named Emmanuel Swedenborg. Anyway.
But what is all this connected to, though?
The cult he's in. Hold on. So, and he claimed angelic chats, his spiritual material links shaped new thought. This is all where new thought came from. These are like the founders of the new thought movement, or like the main key figures. And he had like demonic visions and delusions, whatever. So that's that guy. And then there's some chick, Helena. I don't speak Blavatsky. I don't know.
Blavatsky. She's Russian.
Yeah. Theosophy.
Theosophical Society.
Whatever. Anyways, that's Eastern occultism. Psychic stunts, shit like that.
Well, she was a mystic. She was.
Yeah.
She was a mystic that basically. We've got to be careful today because she's Ukrainian, not Russian, but everybody always knew her as being Russian because back then it was the Russian Empire. But she was a mystic.
Yeah. So she would live off of her followers, and she was a scam artist. Christians didn't like her because they called her like demonic, godless, whatever, skank. And then there is this guy named Warren Felt Evans, and he mixed Schrodinsberg and Quimby's into like an opportunistic eclecticism, some bullshit. So like he added his own little spin on it. So they're all kind of like adding some different stuff from all of these different con artists all around. So all these people are the like little gurus and mystics and all that shit with their little followers. So they all kind of like joined it and made like this movement. They called it New Thought. And that's where we get the law of attraction. And that was from Prentice Mulford. Prentice Mulford. I don't know what kind of names these are. It's not my fault that they named them this ridiculous stuff.
100-year-old names. It's
ugly ass names. Anyways,
the easiest way to understand all of this, if you're getting into the idea of like you want to discredit him because of like occult shit or mystic shit, is basically who would you say is the modern equivalent of him? if you think about somebody saying, look,
I know.
yeah, go ahead, say it.
What's his name? Eckhart Tolle.
No.
No. Who?
I mean, he's not the same level. I mean, he is incredibly well versed in bullshit.
Yes.
But I was gonna say L. Ron Hubbard.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. Yeah.
because the whole practice is the same, right? Like
Mhm.
wrote a bunch of books, pushed this kind of like idea of Dianetics, this kind of like healthcare for the mind. We're going to do auditing, and all of the medical society basically kind of shit on it and say this is rubbish, this is garbage. And he's a con man, a lifelong con man. And then he starts his own religion, basically. And
which I think is a good move, because I feel like these podcasts have been like helping us research so that one day we too can start our own religion.
well, that's basically, if you think
Cult.
about it, you're going to be the highest authority of a self-help guru, because you're basically going to not just put yourself to the position of, oh, look, I'm going to help you out, I'm this guru who can help you out. You're basically, I'm your god now, right? Which is essentially what he was to his followers, because he's the head of the damn religion, right? That they bought into. And imagine having somebody like Tom Cruise look up to you as your god, right? I mean, like you're his god. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And when people are questioning, is he a scam artist? Is he a scam artist? He wrote a book. He wrote 2 books. One book, which was he wrote for science fiction pulp magazines and shit. He wrote fantasy novels, right? But he wrote one book, which what's his name? Oh god, that actor John Travolta made the film about it, Battlefield Earth or some shit like that. And that was a science fiction book that he wrote, which was the basis for his religion. It's basically like, I'm going to be so lazy that I'm going to recycle ideas that I wrote for a sci-fi book, and I'm going to publish this as what my religion is. Oh yeah, remember that sci-fi book that I wrote? It wasn't really a sci-fi book. That's all real. And I'm going to build a religion around it. And then before that, I think it was before that, he wrote another book, which was basically teaching people how to get rich by creating your own religion, essentially.
So
he basically told people that's what he was doing.
Oh, fucking A. This is. So there's a book we can read to help us, is what you're saying.
Yeah, make your own religion, get rich.
Oh my gosh. When I was a little kid, this was my dream, right?
What, to make your own religion?
To start a cult.
Start a cult. Why go a step up, make it a religion.
I mean, what's the difference between a religion and a cult? A cult is just like not a successful religion.
Cults are kind of, oh god, I nearly said something that would have gotten you cancelled.
Please relax.
Think about most religions where people are pretty chill, want to do good stuff, are genuinely about basically leaving the world in a better place than what you found it, right? Morally, it's about increasing the moral good in the world, right? Or the ethical good in the world, if you're looking at it as a society rather than the individual. So basically, yeah, be good, don't do evil, and that's it. When you have religions, one that we all know but we can't say, that doesn't give a shit about that part, and it's not so much about leave the world in a better place than what you found it. It's more about like convert or kill, and leave the world in a place where there's more of you than anyone else who believes in any other religion, that's more cult-like. Because the whole idea of like cults is once you're in, you can't get out. Okay? If you join a cult and you want to leave, what do they normally do to you? Exactly. And which is the one religion that you have today where the punishment for apostasy is death?
We're not going to talk about that, but we can look
Okay,
it
I'm
up
just
on the
saying.
side.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Ah. So remember,
What are you
like,
afraid of, Kat? Getting thrown off a roof?
oh my gosh. Anyways, so remember we were talking like with one of the other guys about like auto suggestion, like when you're writing a book, but like you are possessed by like demons and they write the book for you.
Oh, is that like spirit writing or something?
Yeah. They call it auto suggestion writing, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
So, anyways, apparently that's how Hill's book was made. And mind you, his wife was also in this cult. So, like this New Think cult that they were in, they did like trances, blah blah blah, where you would like picture famous people that you wanted to be your counsel, and you would like get advice for them, but like they're probably demonically possessed or something. Oh, also the cult had I have a picture of it. So the cult had this child, right? And this child was called like, I forget, what's it called? The child was called, let me look that part up so I don't mess up.
I love how well prepared you are all the time, Kat.
I'm so well prepared. Dude, how many things did he do before I get to the fucking kid? Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. So this is the cult leader, James Bernard Schaefer, and that is the immortal baby Jean in 1940. So this cult believed that they could like, oh my God. The thinking behind the bizarre baby obsessed subcult is that the followers of the master metaphysicians, as quirky as that name is, despite their other get-rich dreams, their strange beliefs and their vegetarianism may be so like they believe that hold on. They ate vegetable soup, sauerkraut, and mashed potatoes, a salad of lettuce, raw onions, and jello. So this is their diet to be in this cult. Oh my gosh. What a terrible cult.
I just like imagine how progressive and modern a religion would have to be if one of the foods, imagine God suggesting to you, and on Fridays you will eat jello. Like, who the fuck? Jello as part of your diet.
Oh, Lord. Anyways, the immortal baby experiment where baby Jean was eventually like removed from the cult and returned to her mother, because the cult apparently hadn't even legally adopted her. They just kind of stole her. So that's freaking weird. Anyways, they believe that feeding her that weird diet and like not having like any upsetting things happen around the baby would make the baby like perfect, and that they'd have some sort of utopian society, and she was going to be like the first of this utopian new race or some garbage. But yeah, as soon as they got the baby, that's when the cult money dried up, because people were like, this is a little bit too weird even for us.
Looking after babies fucking expensive.
Yeah, they're just like, once the kids are involved, everybody was like, I'm out. But apparently Napoleon Hill was her father-in-law, or like godfather of this weird baby.
how are you going to be a godfather if you believe in a different religion? So they had godfathers in their own religion as well.
I guess, or maybe like they were all the godfathers. Super creepy. Basically, they just stole the baby to try to use it as an example, and it failed. Also, like veganism, what a bad idea. Like, what a dumb, like, come on, at least have some good food. Maybe sourdough bread cults. See, like, that's a cult diet that I feel like people, sourdough bread, fresh churned butter, maybe like,
Anybody in the chat, would you join a religion? Like if I made a cult, like not a religion, you can keep your own religion, but just join a cult on the side. If we had a cult where you basically just have barbecue every day, you on Friday you can mix it up a bit. It could be chicken and waffles. Pancakes for breakfast with bacon, stacks of bacon, everyday bacon, all the eggs you like, and it would have to be when we do toasts, it's rum, overproof rum, tiki fire, probably Sailor J's tiki fire, really nice flavor, really strong. Rum will be the blood that we toast with.
If we turn into
chicken and
a
waffles,
sex cult,
soul
we
food.
got someone.
Regular household in Texas, yeah, we could do that.
I don't like the soul food. I'm
And
not a
by the
chicken
way,
and waffles.
no, chicken and waffles is awesome. Chicken and
Duck and
waffles is
waffles.
awesome.
Duck confit.
Oh, we can do duck as well. I like duck. I'm not complaining about duck.
Okay.
There's this even better thing that you can have. It's better than waffles with duck. I'll tell you about it later. It's basically a flatbread that you soak in water and boiling water for a little while, and you throw it on the pan that you cook the duck in, like the grill pan, I mean, and it soaks up all the juices. It's fucking amazing. So good.
I don't really like the British food.
That's not British. That's Eastern European. Eastern Europeans got some shit.
I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Eastern
European, dude. If you like soul food, try some Eastern European food. Fucking hell, their shit is amazing.
Okay. I would like to be in charge of the cult menu, right? So if we're going to have a menu, I need Japanese jiggly pancakes, right? Duck confit with the jiggly pancakes. And there is a maple sauce with what's it called? Mustard seeds in it. That's really good. You put that over everything and you eat that. Perfection. That will be like the traditional breakfast. You know, like how the Jews have like the Shabbat dinner? Like I would like my cult to have like a dinner every Saturday. You just hang out with the family and the cult members and you have to eat like spectacular food from scratch. Yes or yes?
And I do like, you'd have to have a different meat every day of the week. It'd have to be a carnivore diet. And you'd have to pace yourself for the week. You don't want to go blow yourself out on the first day, right? So the first day would be, you keep it simple. You need fish one day of the week. So let's start Monday off with fish, okay? So it will set you up for the rest of the week. Simple. You get the fish out of the way early. Well, that's because you're a pussy. So you need to mix it up. I want to make sure that we're killing everything fairly. Everything in the sea, everything on land, everything in the air. You have to be equal in that, right? We need some equality. So you take the fish out on day one. Okay. Second day, we're going to move to beef, right? So you're going to have something on the second day. You're going to have beef. You're going to have your ribeyes. You're going to have some filet, and And on the Wednesday, we can do duck. Okay? The duck and waffles, I'm not so sure about. But we can have duck on the Wednesday. Thursday, you get a little bit heavier. You prepare for towards the end of the week. Thursday, we do lamb. You have a lamb shoulder, lamb leg, or a rack of lamb. And call me crazy, I don't give a shit. Moroccan style is the best for lamb. I'm sorry. Moroccan lamb. And you can have a little bit of veg on that day. Okay. Couscous with some roasted veg on the side. Whatever. But
Couscous
lamb.
is no. That's
Yeah, but that's your racism. That's your
Sacrilege.
racism. That's your
But yeah,
racism, Ken.
yeah. You
Okay.
have, if you're gonna have a starch, it's gonna be Persian style basmati rice with the crust.
Fuck basmati rice. If you wanted to say, oh, well, I want to have jeweled rice, okay, you can have jeweled rice, but don't do the
Yeah,
fucking basmati shit.
basmati
Stop
rice,
stealing
and you
from
can make
Indians.
it.
Stop stealing from
Oh
Indians,
my
Cat. We
gosh.
did that
They
enough.
stole it
We
from
did that
us.
enough.
Remember, you guys stole from the Indians, but we gave them that when we
This is
ruled them.
why I love Indians. Indians are the biggest scam artists on the fucking planet. They'll claim basmati rice even though they stole it from the Persians. They'll claim tea even though we stole that from the Chinese and gave it to the Indians. Everything is theirs. I fucking love it. Oh, they're the best thieves in the world.
Anyways.
Yeah, so Friday. So Thursday's lamb. Friday, I think we'll go for the pork.
I can't eat pork. That's
Pork
against
belly.
my religion. No.
Pork belly. You're Jewish?
No, I don't eat pork.
You said it's against your religion.
Yeah,
You're
my
Muslim?
religion. No, my religion is just I don't eat pork.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you can't join the cult then, Kat. You're out.
I mean, if like
pork belly, and that's what we're gonna do. Crisp crackling and pork belly on a Friday. Saturday, I think we're gonna do the chicken and waffles.
We could do long pig instead.
Sunday is gonna be the holy day. Sunday is going to be the holy day. Yeah, we could do pulled pork barbecue. Yeah, believe in yourself. So we're going to do alternating days for the pork. One's going to be pulled pork barbecue style, and the other day is going to be the pork belly, crispy pork belly.
For those days, I will have long pig. You guys do
Sunday's going to be the day where you get your shit. Okay, because everyone who joins this religion needs to have a minimum 3 guns. Right? One which is going to be your everyday carry that you protect yourself with. One which is going to be like a fuck you if you come into my home one to protect yourself and your family at home. And the third gun is going to be your gun that you're going to go hunt with. Sunday is going to be you go out, you kill an animal that you're going to eat, right? That to keep you in tune with your animalistic nature.
Yeah,
that's what it's going to be.
Ready,
and it can be an exotic animal
anytime.
You go out, you kill it, whatever it is that you want to kill. Kill a gator and eat that.
I thought you were going to say something else, but okay.
No. You kill a gator, kill something exotic. You live out in the wild somewhere, kill an animal that you can have as a trophy as well as eating it.
We have a nice boar community we can start.
Kill it You can say that Sunday you're a vegetarian. Because you can go out and kill a vegetarian and eat him.
Lord. Well, I mean, I think we got something here. Like, what are the other rules? We have a good menu. So I think a lot of people are going to come just for the food. We're not eating squirrel blade.
You could do that. Believe in yourself. If you want to, you can. That Sunday is your day to do what you want.
If you can hunt it, you can eat it.
Think about it. This cult could bring an end to things like the homeless crisis. Because you could just take out a homeless person on a Sunday. As long as you eat them. Oh, Peanut the squirrel. Yeah. How about a gorilla?
Mm.
You do that in remembrance of Harambe.
Oh my god.
Go on, Kat.
Okay, so we got the food, we have the good menu for the cult. So that's good. So what are our views on marriage in the cult? We have to like
Well,
have a
okay.
very good
What are
sustainable society.
forget about that. What are our views on? I think the views in marriage should be that um if the okay, there is a big issue that people have with infidelity, right?
Mhm.
And
So make it
certain women,
punishable by hanging.
well, no, we're not going to do anything crazy like that. Okay.
That's not crazy. Just
No,
keep
no, no.
everybody in line.
Okay. A
What?
few weeks ago, Kat floated the idea that we should legalize prostitution. So here's my idea. If the woman cheats on the guy, she gets marked with the whore of shame mark, right? So everybody knows that she's a hoe. And she is basically a free to use whore. She can hide her whore ass in the corner, and any guys who are desperate or single who feel like they want to go that route, they can
And
just
pay
use
her.
her. Right. So,
So she
but
becomes a
we'll,
hoe for hire.
well, we, no, no, no. Hiring implies that she'll get paid for it. No, that's what she's for. Like, we all understand, like, the whole she's for the streets phrase.
Mhm.
We're not going to kick it to the streets, but there will be a corner in, in our gathering place where anybody who feels like they want to use her can use her.
So
Um,
she's for the corner.
but we all know that that's something shameful. So if any guys do that, we'll recognize these are the guys that have got no options. These are the guys who we kind of feel sorry for them. We know, like the guys who've got like somebody in the chat used the word Riz earlier on. They got no Riz. They're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to kind of like, yeah, there's some guys who maybe they're disabled. Maybe they're on the spectrum. Maybe these are guys who will never have that kind of life. So that's what those women exist for now, right?
Mhm.
But any other guy, we'll expect better of them. We'll expect better. Don't use the whore of shame. That's why she's called the whore of shame. Um, she failed a guy, and that's her purpose. She's the warning. She's the warning for the rest of the women in the cult. Don't end up like her. You're going to be sitting in that dirty, smelly corner. It reeks of fish over there. It's not good. Nobody wants to go there.
Okay, what do you
Um,
think of this suggestion?
oh, what do you think of that suggestion, Kat?
Why would I want to be around other people who are going through the same thing when I'm like that?
Well, because that way you won't be annoying the rest of us who know how to behave normally. We could call it like the bloodshed or
No,
something.
I'm gonna find this. When you're sick, do you go to when you blow an arm off, do you go to somebody else with an arm blown off for
Oh, so
help?
here. Wait a second, Kat. Wait a second, Kat. Let me hold you to your first statement there. What were you gonna say? When you're sick, do you go? See, you've cut yourself off because you knew that made sense. When you're sick, would you hang around with other people who are sick? Yes, you would. Yes,
No,
you
you
would. So
wouldn't. Why
all the
would you
sick
want to be
people
around
stay
sick people?
together because you're all quarantined together. You're all ill, so we're going to quarantine you with the other ill people so that you don't get the healthy people sick.
Wow.
That's what it was called. That's why it's called. Yeah, it's called a hospital.
Hospital's like
You
hospice, like you're gonna die.
you know where the word quarantine came from, right?
Um, no.
The word, the root word etymology is 40, right? So the ships that were coming to other countries before they were kind of allowed to come into port, you had to stay there for 40 days out at sea so that people could see that none of you were sick. Anyone who's alive after 40 days, okay, you can come in.
Can I address
But
this?
you have to stay there with everyone else who's sick. If you break an arm, do you go to a hospital filled with other people with problems too? Exactly.
Yes, but you
Thank
don't
you.
have the other broken arm people help you with your broken arm. There needs to be somebody who can't break an arm to help the rest of the
Oh,
people.
Kat, no, okay, I understand Kat's problem. Okay,
I don't want to be
nobody's
around bitches.
expecting, yeah, but nobody's expecting you guys to help each other out. It's just that we don't want you to be our problem.
Who's gonna give us tea and heating pads and
Well, we can
cat
leave
videos to cry to?
we can leave little tributes to you. Like, somebody will go along to the shed. You'll all be left in a shed, right? The reason why I'm saying shed is because I like the idea of calling it the bloodshed. That's the only reason. But it'll be a little shed that we're going to dump you in, and every evening we can leave little tributes to you, like, oh look, here's some tissues that you can wipe your tears with. Here's I don't know,
God.
a little rag that you can wipe yourself up with. Biscuits, donuts,
I mean,
donuts.
okay.
Don't you like that?
I don't eat donuts. It's disgusting. You want me to get
Okay,
fat and be
burritos.
miserable?
We'll eat burritos for you. Yeah, chocolate. You like that when you guys are on the
No,
blob.
I don't like chocolate. Let's see. What do I like? Tiramisu, coffee, beets.
What?
Yeah, because they lower histamines, and that's what makes us crazy. The histamines go
Beetroot.
really high. Yeah, beetroot. It lowers our histamines, so we don't feel
Okay.
as bad.
Nobody is going to want to be quarantined with Kat.
Why?
There's gonna be a bunch of miserable women all perioding and being like, "You gave us fucking beetroot. I want the Twilight movies on DVD and chocolate. I just want to cry and watch some crappy girly films."
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We put kittens in the bloodshed. Kittens and beets
Cool.
and coffee. Kittens, beets, and coffee. That'll keep us going.
Those poor cats.
Everybody holds the cat crying. Crying and rocking. And the cats are
The cats are going to
traumatized.
be like, "I can smell the fish, but I can't find it anywhere."
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what else do we need for a cult? We need a famous cult member to help spread the word, like how Scientology has what's his face? Tom Cruise. We
Yeah.
need a famous person to join our cult.
We'd need a cool famous person.
I vote for Henry Cavill.
That would be awesome, but then
He's
we'd need
already
3
living in the
days a
woods.
week.
What?
We'd need 3 days a week where we all get together and play a massive Warhammer campaign.
Whatever that means, sure. Okay. So Henry Cavill's already living in the woods with his pregnant girlfriend.
Okay. We need someone else though as well. You can't just have one famous person. Who else would be cool? Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais. He doesn't really believe in religion, but he might join a cult.
He's a little.
I tell you what though, if we include cheese in our menu, then he would join. He is a huge fucking cheese fan. You say no, he's too round. I don't know. He lost some weight when he was doing the boxing thing. He could probably lose weight again. And also he's absolutely tearing into radical leftist. But he's tearing into radical leftist culture. He's absolutely destroying that shit right now.
Okay. How
Richard
about
Pryor? Do they have to be alive still?
He would have been great.
Richard Pryor would have been okay. Oh, okay.
Joe Rogan.
I know somebody who no. If Joe Rogan, we wouldn't have to get him to join. He'd want to join. He'd want to join. All of the meat in our diet and going out and hunting your own food, he'd join up straight away.
Yeah, he'd be so jealous. He'd join immediately.
Yeah, he'd join straight away. And the other thing is that when somebody said, "Do they have to still be alive?" Somebody who's lived long, and it's because they can't die because the Grim Reaper just wouldn't be able to get him. He'd kick the Grim Reaper's ass. Is Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris would join our cult.
Yeah.
We'd get him to be a member of our cult. You have to, Kat. You can't not. I'm sorry.
He seems like a nerd.
Dennis Leary is like, Chuck Norris is a nerd. He would kill you, Kat. He'd kill you for
Go
saying
ahead.
But Dennis Leary, yeah. Dennis Leary, I think, would have the mentality for it as well. Especially after that I'm an Asshole song.
Look, Chuck Norris is kind of boring.
Nah.
Yeah, we don't want this kind of energy. Look at this. I agree.
No, we could just say to him, look, no, we just want you to fight people. That's all.
Stand at the gates.
Yeah.
All right, so are we growing
John
any
Cleese.
crops? Who?
John Cleese.
Who?
John Cleese. We want John Cleese to join.
Is that a British person?
I'll pretend you didn't say that, you ignorant whore.
Who is what? Yes, it's a British person. I knew it. Mm-hmm. All right, so we got our marketing done. What else? We should probably. Where are we going to get women? Because it's going to be hard to convince women to go live in the woods and spend a week in a shed every month.
Well, we wouldn't give them rights. You can't make the mistake that people today are making. You just put a bag over her head and pull them into a car and you drive them to the compound. And that's it.
Caveman style.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Without the banging them over the head. We're not going to be savages. Right?
Oh, here we go. This is good. Cavils to attract the women. This will work. Just be like, hey, it's Cavill in the woods. And then they all get disappointed because his pregnant girlfriend's there and they cry. And then you guys can comfort them.
Recruit them from OnlyFans. Yeah, we could market the cult. We could market the cult as a deprogram people from being an OnlyFans whore.
See, that's nice.
Just go get the parents, speak to the parents. Is your daughter an OnlyFans whore? Are you ashamed? Do you want us to deprogram her?
We should have done that trad camp idea. That was such a good idea. All right. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Okay. Back to Napoleon Hill. It's a philosophy built on lies, cult roots. But a lot of people said it worked. But it's anti-religion and very demonic in its origin. The cult believed in all that type of stuff like channeling and all that crap. So, my nose is clogged. Oh my God.
You have to talk, Kat.
I know, it's just so dizzy. Ugh. All right. I don't know. I've lost my what's it called?
Your Chat GPT page.
No, I mean it's there. It's just like I just don't feel like
It's
Anyways.
okay. It's okay. You're a woman. You're not that intelligent. It's fine.
Let's go back to something fun. So, do you want to show your video?
I thought you said that you couldn't play it.
There's like 5 seconds that I can play.
I just played the whole fucking thing.
I'm going to turn the sound off. It doesn't really help.
No, the sound's cool.
No. No.
This is the most disturbing thing I've seen all week.
Everybody was mad.
This is the horrors of AI.
Yeah, they're all mad that Pelosi's pubes aren't as big as in real life.
Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
Oh, I think that's like a sign to stop right there.
No, go on.
No. And I don't understand.
Damage everyone else.
Okay.
Damage everyone else. Play it.
Okay, first of all, who is this woman? And why is there like blood on her fingers and her face? Who is she? Does that make sense?
That's that fat fucking. She thinks she's a comedian, Rosie.
This is Rosie O'Donnell?
Yeah.
Huh. Gross. The heck? Who is this? Who? Okay, I know this. Creepy. This is creepy. Probably what happened.
The holding hands is so messed up. Bill Gates with his tits.
Oh my God. I think right after this, there's something weird that I cannot show.
No, just show it. Don't be a pussy.
No, it's a little much.
Yeah, sorry, Spaceman. A friend sent me this, and I was like, I've got to share some of this torture with everyone else.
Yeah. Anyways, so
it gets so much better, especially with the wart stuff. Go and show it. Just show it.
No, because it shows like stuff. Really,
it doesn't show shit. It doesn't.
It does.
It's all covered up. It's all covered up, Cat.
No. Anyways, so what is this? What are you talking about?
I said a friend sent it to me. It's like that's not a friend. That's the opposite of a friend.
Nice.
The Tim Waltz falling on the fucking beach was hilarious. That was brilliant. And also Justin Trudeau as a woman. It's fucking brilliant.
Did you see the last Candace Owens thing on Macron and all that stuff?
No.
Well, I did not watch it, but it was released, and everybody, even like liberal people who like supposedly hate Candace, have been like sharing it and talking about it, which I find very sweet. We'll get them slowly to realize everything is a show. Homath posted something. You want to look at that?
All right.
Okay. Social commentary.
Should care about your past dating history if I'm on a date with you now?
Why do you think guys care so much about body counts?
That's a good question. I don't have a clue.
Me neither. Yeah, he does. We all do. All of these things matter in different ways to everybody, but they all matter. And this one matters a lot. And too many women don't get that.
If we get to talking and your past comes up, I promise you I will listen and I won't say nothing to you. But I swear to God, I'm judging. Oh, I'm judging. I can't look past you telling me that you got in high school. I'm sorry, I can't. I won't say anything to you. And we can continue the date. But as far as you getting cuffed, oh, you're cooked, baby. That's it. No, there's no way. The fact that I know it happened now, I still think that it can happen again. You can still come over, like I'm telling you, but that's your max contract. You're not getting a signing bonus. You're not getting an extension. That's it. I'm judging, and I'm judging every word. Like, what?
That's probably what I would do too. Some women seem to think we shouldn't do this.
It's just a weird thing to ask. And I don't feel like people should care about your past dating history if I'm on a date with you now.
Here's why that's really, 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 really dumb. This is the ick indicator. It's a tool for understanding why women get the ick, which is when you do something that shows weakness and then she doesn't like you anymore. There are two types of icks. Type 1 is not manly enough, and type 2 is too girly, too feminine, too affected by your environment. For example, not spending enough on a date is not enough of a man, and too cold is, oh, poor baby, is the environment hurting you? They're arranged in order of these are your faults and these are her faults. She's unsalvageable. Get rid of her. I saw this one happen in real life. A guy clipped bear spray to his belt and his girlfriend said, "You're such a baby." And there were bears. I saw 4 of them. The reason I bring it up is that an ick is not a judgment. It's a feeling. Women don't get out a pen and paper and go, "Should I feel gross right now?" They just do. And when you are lacking purity, that is a male ick. We don't think about it. We just feel it the same way that you do. We might think of you as a keeper and then we go, "Oh, you did what in college?" By the way, if you want to learn about men or women fast, you should try short form. It's just the best parts of books. Link in the comments. Doesn't matter. Let this poor bastard explain it to you.
I'm in a predicament here. I'm talking to this chick. I'm talking with her. 3 of them in the room are like, "Oh, we already hit."
That's brutal.
And I'm in a fraternity. I know these guys. It's nice dude. She's not 3, bro. She's 7 of my friends. Every time I look at her, I just get this feeling of like utterly disgust. And I immediately just feel like, oh, 7 of the roses in there, which is not chill. She's literally like everything I want in a woman. I would probably marry her if she had 7 of my bros.
Did you hear that? He wants to like her, but when he knows what she did, he can't. Just like you can't like a guy when he does something icky. This has happened to me several times. I will meet a girl, she waits a while for me to get attached, and then she says, "By the way, I did all this," and I go, "Oh, now I need a reason to end it." And then I do. "Oh, I just don't know where I'm gonna be in 3 weeks. It's crazy." It's not a conscious process. It's just a feeling. I just don't want that. You may have been lied to, probably by someone who looks like this, about these feelings being a social construction, but this is what that sounds like to us. You don't actually like this guy instead of me. That's a social construction. Doesn't change your mind, does it? I once let a girl stay with me because she was having a hard time, and I found stripper clothes laying around, and I said, "What is this?" And she said, "Oh, I make those for strippers." And I said, "Why do you know so many strippers?" And she said, "I used to work at a strip club, not as a dancer, just selling drinks." And I was like, So just the probability that she was lying was enough. Don't just let people move in with you, by the way. So you can yap and yap all you want about what you think men should feel, but we're not going to stop feeling it. We're just going to lie to you.
I won't say anything to you. And we can continue the date. You can still come over, like I'm telling you, but that's your max contract. You're not getting a signing bonus. You're not getting an extension. That's it.
Maybe you'd rather hear it from a woman. Listen to her.
So as women, we need to be very careful about who we entertain. Trust and believe, if you meet a respectable man and he finds out that you linked, dated, entertained a fuckboy, he is going to silently judge you. There are a lot of men who will meet you, think you're beautiful, think you're smart, think you have a lot going for yourself, and then they will find out that you entertained that guy, and it's an immediate turn off. He is not going to respect you. At the time, it's all fun and games, but these things do follow us in our dating history. No man wants to be walking around hand in hand with a girl, and other men are talking about her loving her. Fun is fun, but you still have to use brain when you're entertaining men, because don't let today's enjoyment mess up tomorrow's prospects.
Guess who never learned that lesson? Let's let her talk a little more.
The lowest amount of money a guy should spend on a wedding ring for you.
Oh, it should be like for sure 30, 40K with standards here.
Would you have been a little upset if it was 10K?
Yeah, probably.
How do you come to that number?
Well, I was like trying to be polite. You know how there's the typical, supposed to be like 3 months of their salary? I did what 3 months of his was, and then I lowered it a bit and left some cushion. So I was like, this would be sufficient.
What's the worst question you can get asked on a first date?
What's your number?
Like body count?
Yeah, it's just a weird thing to ask.
Why do you think guys care so much about body counts?
It's a good question. I don't have a clue.
I find videos to react to when people recommend them. They're usually pretty popular. Do you understand why this one was popular? This girl wants a $40,000 ring, but you're not allowed to ask about her past.
With standards here.
And by we, she means just her. No standards for men, especially this one, not allowed, except that we're going to have them anyway. We just won't tell you about them. And then you'll never figure out the reason that the answer to what are we is always, oh, we're just friends.
Beautiful. Well, I don't know. Do you think she was reasonable?
Fuck no.
I think it's an IQ problem, and we're trying to say it's a moral problem.
The issue is that I think aside from how much money it is, wanting to be with somebody who is willing to carry around 30 or 40K on their finger, when it could just be fucking anything. It's just a symbolic thing. That piece of jewelry is just something symbolic. I think that in today's world, where you know how everything is just so disgustingly commodified, to say, yeah, I want it in a ring, rather than let's put it towards something actually more functional. To me, it's stupid. I'd be like, I wouldn't mind wasting that kind of money on a honeymoon, right? Like, you get married and you want to kind of celebrate it, like remember it, like have a nice big fucking holiday, right? or put it towards getting a place together or something like that. But just the idea, like I've never been that into jewelry. I've got no problem buying jewelry for girls if they like it, but I mean, oh, it needs to be this much money. It needs to be whatever percentage of your salary. It needs to be that. Why? Why? Who the fuck says that? Jewelry companies say that.
Hmm.
So of course they're gonna fucking say that. To me, it's just absolutely pointless. I don't understand that. It's not like a selfishness thing. I've got no money. I've got no problem throwing money at girls for stuff
Dude,
like that, like if you're dating them, but
yeah,
at least make it something
not
understandable, right?
not. Look, I just think again, it's an IQ problem. I understand that some girls get 50,000, 100,000, $1 million rings, but these are regular mids, lower tier mids. These are just like, they're not from a wealthy family. They don't have any money themselves. They've got nothing going for themselves. They're not even like spectacular to look at. Their personality clearly is missing. Their IQ is clearly not there. So, like, literally, they have nothing to offer someone that has the expendable money to give them this $40,000 ring just to be with them.
Well, no, but that's so the problem is twofold. The first problem is when you listen to girls like this, or the kind of they all sound like the girls that are on the whatever podcast, right?
Mhm.
When those girls will give you a list of like, I want a guy who's this and who's this and who's this and who's this and who's that and who's that and who's that, right?
Yeah.
So like he needs to be making 6 figures and he's got to be over 6 foot and he's got to be, and by the end of the list, they're talking about less than one population of all men that all of these girls are after, right?
Yeah.
And those guys, even on their worst day, even on their worst day, and even when they're retired, and even if they're still single when they're retired, when they're over the age of 60, are still not going to be banging girls that are low down on the bar as they are. Like on their worst fucking day. And I just wish one time
Mm.
that that guy on the whatever podcast brings in a guy who's 60 something years old and who was all of those things,
Mhm.
over 6 foot, earning over 6 figures, and has got all of those qualities that they wanted in a guy, but who is now nearly 70 years of age. I wish they would get him in there when they got all these girls saying that they're tens. And I wish you would look at them and just say, just so all of you girls know, this is how much I've got in my savings account. And he just shows them like on his banking app, right? This is how much I was worth. Look at me. This is how tall I was, blah, 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 all these things, right? And then for him to just say, I've got to get pills. I've got to take pills to get hard now. And I still wouldn't fuck any of you. Even if you were giving it to me for free, I still wouldn't. I can get better than you on my worst day without even trying now. Just to give them a dose of reality. Because, like you said, it's an IQ thing. When they say that this is the stuff that they want, you can see that none of these girls have even remotely the tiniest modicum of a grasp on reality in any kind of way, shape, or form. So they genuinely don't. Number one, they don't have an idea of what an average or an above average salary is. Probably because none of them have ever held a fucking job down. So that's the first problem. None of them are earning money because they don't know what a fucking salary should be. Yet they expect the guy to be earning a certain amount. I'm sorry, but you can't. You've got no right to even demand that. Number two, wanting a guy over 6 foot, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay, what makes you think you deserve that? Look at you. Like, uh, so there's that whole factor. Like,
Yeah.
all of these girls think they can compete for less than 1% of a guy, when even the guy that are in the 99% wouldn't want to fight for them. So yeah, it's a ridiculous thing that they're looking for there. But the other thing is, when a girl's like, I want 40K on a ring, I just think that you've got to kind of think to yourself, if you think that that is a worthwhile way to spend money, what else? I mean, a guy's going to look at a girl like that and think, do I really want to get involved with this girl? Like, she
Yeah.
wants 40K for a ring. Why? I mean, the only reason why a girl would think that, and I tell me if there's any other reason. The only reason why a girl would think that was because she thinks you can afford that, and therefore that money doesn't really mean anything to you. And if you are going to be with somebody whose mentality is going to be, that doesn't mean anything to you. Like, it shouldn't be a problem for you to spend 40K that I'm going to just have on a ring sitting on my finger doing nothing, right? How much of an investment is that girl going to be in your life? So that's the thing. Like, if we're talking about what gives you an ick, somebody who just thinks that doesn't mean anything, you should be able to afford that. Like, no, this isn't somebody who's going to help you in any way in life. This isn't going to be a sound investment.
I mean, they're delusional from the get-go. I know women that have had like $60,000, $100,000 rings, and they do not look like this woman at all. They look like they should have a couple $1,000,000 rings, if you know what I mean. They're young when they get married. They're models. They look like real models, not fake models. They're gorgeous. They come from wealth. They marry other people who are in wealthy families. So it's like, it makes sense, right?
Well, I've known a couple of girls who, well, one of them in particular was obscenely wealthy. And funnily enough, probably the three richest girls that I knew never expected or wanted anything that was of monetary value. Like, we went on a few dates. We went on a holiday together. And I did get them gifts, but the gifts that they liked were genuinely things that genuinely kind of, I thought this person's going to like that.
Mhm.
I found a signed poster from a film back in the 1930s because I knew that this girl loved one of the actresses that was in the film. And it was signed by 4 of the cast members. And it, like, she was crying her eyes out when I got her that. Like, and this is a girl who had incredibly rich friends and guys in the past who like bought her. Like, one guy bought her a fucking speedboat. And it's, that just shows, like, when you're surrounded by money like that. And she had depression.
Mhm.
She had like she wasn't like self-harm kind of thing, but she did have depression that she struggled with and she was in therapy for. But she even told me what it was because of. She was like, she suffered from that thing that a lot of rich people do suffer from, and it's just boredom.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you going to do today? What are you going to do today? Like, when you're so damn rich that you don't need to work. So she's just doing hobbies and trying to find her passion or whatever. But, like, you do your hobbies, you like spend money on it, you do it. And then afterwards, like, you're bored again. You want something new. You want something new. You want something new. So, like, she had like, that kind of thing of like, she has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of friends. But really, in reality, she's only got about 2 or 3 friends.
Oh my God, everybody.
What do you mean?
Everybody's in the same boat. Everybody like knows people, but like when it comes to like who can you count on, it's like maybe a
Yeah,
couple.
like, honestly, the funniest thing is that when we were at this birthday party, um, like I said, like, there was a guy that was there. He didn't buy it for her for that birthday party, but they were kind of dating like years before, and he bought her a speedboat, right? And she had other friends. Like there was girls who bought her like all kinds of shit. Like she was getting presents that were costing fucking like thousands.
Mhm.
Um, and I showed up, and at the time, and she knew that like back then it was before I did my studies. She knew that I wasn't like filthy rich. She knew that I wasn't even like rich rich. Like
Yeah.
and I got her. I forget what it was now. It was this. It was there was one thing which was kind of like jewelry, but it was something that I knew she really always wanted. That her mum was supposed to buy her, but her mum passed away. So I got her that because I knew that she saw it when we were all out like a couple of months earlier. So I
Yeah.
bought her that and I got her that poster. And I'm not joking, like even like months later, she was still talking about that. Like, oh my God, that meant so much, blah, 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 because it was on a film that her mother and her used to watch together. So like, I mean, it's weird how sometimes people like the most basic thing, the most basic thing that friends would know about you, like, oh, my friend knows that I like this. They know that this means a lot to me. And when you're young and you've got like only a handful of friends, they all know what you would enjoy doing, like what would mean something to you, what would be special. But as you grow older and as your circle of friends grows, it's almost like we all get socially less, uh, kind of like less intertwined in knowing what means something to our friends, right? Or
Mhm.
being able to bother to kind of do that kind of thing for them that you know is going to put a smile on their face. But yeah, I think that when people become rich and super successful, there's this idea of like, well, what do you want? Well, I'm rich enough to buy whatever the fuck I want myself. Okay, so now the problem is that if I have a birthday, what is somebody else going to buy me? What are my rich friends going to buy me? It's like it's pretty difficult when if you reach that status of I want to be able to be filthy rich so that I can buy whatever the fuck I want because I think that money buys happiness, right? Or buys the things that are going to make me happy. Okay. And now I'm surrounded by other people who are also rich and successful like I am. So how the fuck are we going to show each other that we care about each other? By buying shit for each other? That's kind of no, that's not it.
Yeah.
Now you have to like learn what it is to actually be a friend and learn what
Mhm.
it actually is to like make somebody happy. Because you can't just throw money at the problem. And if somebody's with you because you've got money, they marry you. Okay, they marry you. So now, kind of, if you're in a real marriage, you got to understand the thing that most rich people are afraid of. Most rich people are afraid of, I don't want to marry this woman. Why? Because if she divorces me, she's going to take half my shit. Dude, do you understand what fucking being married is? If you're married to her, half your shit is already her shit. That's the way it's supposed to be. What's yours is hers, what's hers is yours, right? So if you're in a happy, healthy marriage, that's how it's supposed to be. But the problem is that if you're married and every day of the week, if you're filthy rich, she can buy whatever she wants to buy to fulfill herself. How are you going to make those special moments special? What are you going to do for them to make them feel special? Like, oh, today's my birthday. Today's our anniversary. Today's, something else. How are you going to show me that you care? It can't be throwing money at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been time. When you have all the monetary things, you realize it's always been time. And then you see like the poorest people who don't try to be wealthy, or they don't go and like they're not like hustling. They're not like spending all their time. I got to make money. I got to make money. They're just like, okay, well, this is all I have. Let me make the best of it. Those people are really happy. And
Yeah.
then the people who realize that and just spend time with their friends and family, those people are very happy. So
But
like
this
the
is why
only
you
thing that
often see,
matters.
you'll usually see, like, I mean, I don't know how many like rich friends you have, but you'll usually see that like super rich people will usually have like one or two friends that are dirt poor. And I used to think it's because those people kind of keep them grounded. It isn't
Uh-huh.
so much that they keep them grounded, it's just that those people usually give them the most meaningful connections.
Yeah,
you'll find
sure.
that like that they'll usually be like, that person really gets me. Like, I like spending time with that person. That person like really gets me. And also they like, it's almost like they're vicariously living through that person in the sense of like, that person really knows how to appreciate shit in a way that they no longer know how to appreciate stuff. And they'll usually try and like do things, nice things for that person. Like, look, I can buy you stuff. I'll give you some money. I'll buy something expensive for you because I know that you're going to appreciate it in a way that my other friends won't appreciate it. And they like seeing that fulfillment that usually their rich friends have kind of become almost numb to, you know?
Well, I mean, I do have friends that are much wealthier than I am, and like they'll come to my house to hang out. Like I don't have a mansion, I don't have anything spectacular, but like I will sit and make them coffee or tea, whatever, and we'll just talk about ideas and like hobbies, and I'll show them stuff I'm working on. And it's like sometimes they'll tell me like that their other friends are just like bragging or like talking about like what vacation they want to go on to. Like it's never anything that interesting. Like after a certain point when you have everything, you kind of like go back to the basics where you just like, just want to chill and hang out. But I do see also like going back to like the self-help stuff. Sometimes people get stuck in the self-help thing and they'll like do things like, I'm going to cut off everyone who's not like excelling in life. And like, I do not agree with not, cutting off people just because they're like not rich and successful or trying to be rich and successful. I don't think that is the vibe. I think it's more about like people who are not bringing you down. You should always keep them around. And
Well,
the other
I
stuff
think
doesn't matter.
I kind of agreed with that point that you were making earlier on. I used to think the same thing. But I can understand after hearing a couple of people that were speaking about it more in depth, I can understand the logic behind it. It's this idea of many of us think like how you said that it's this idea of that if you have people out around you that are not successful or that are not trying to become successful, get rich or whatever, um, you think that those people will pull you down and you think, oh well, that person isn't pulling me down, so it's okay for me to socialize with them. But the problem isn't necessarily that they're pulling you down. It's just that when you surround yourself with people like that, you kind of become complacent
Mhm.
in what it is that you're doing or what it is that you're focused on. And you'll think, oh, okay, I'm doing well in my life. This is where I am. This is where those people are. And that's kind of giving you the metric that you're measuring yourself by. Whereas if you surround yourself with people who are more successful than you, you kind of think, I need to pull my socks up. I need to kind of get to where they are. I need to be on that level. I need to have that kind of energy.
Yeah, but I think you can do both. And a lot of the hustle garbage, I don't like the hustle culture. Like it's got to be you only what can you do for me? Because I've met people that are like immediately they just look you up and down. They go, "Can you do anything for me?" In so many words. Like, what can I get out of you? And like I'm like, that is a narcissist, that's a user. This is not a good person. It never ends well. Like they never like really become successful. They lose all the little bit of friends they have. Everything is very superficial with them, and I don't like people like that. But there is a balance between I have friends that are just for hanging out, that they bring me, joy just by being around them, that maybe we're not talking about excelling and hustling and making, changes in the world or whatever, but like we're chilling, we're having fun, we're joking. It's cool. It's a hang, right? You always leave feeling better. And then they also have other people who like, I need to hustle. I need like, you guys help motivate me. And then they go to those people for that. Like you can have both. And you can even like mix them together sometimes and hang out with all of them. It's not like a all or nothing thing, because that seems to me like more of the narcissistic people go to like the if I can't use you for something, I'm throwing you in the trash.
I don't know if those are narcissistic people, but yeah, I mean, it is people who just kind of see contacts, not friends. Like they wouldn't consider people. These people are my friends. They'll just say, these are contacts. These are people that I can kind of use to get what I want, like you said.
Yeah, everything is just networking. It's not like actual relationship. They're just means to an end. And I know people, like every person that they know is a means to an end. I know this person because they have a boat, and sometimes I can convince them to let me go on their boat and bring people and pretend it's mine or whatever. Or I know this person because they get me into clubs VIP for that. And like, I know this person. What?
Yeah, if you're looking at what we were talking about before, though, if you're looking at those principles of success kind of thing, right? So again, it's if that's how you're going to live your life, which a lot of people who have this kind of roadmap to success will behave like how you're saying, it's about networking. And some of these people, and I've seen them, they will have friends. They've got people who are genuinely their friends, right?
Mhm.
And they live that kind of life, which is, oh, I'm going to go and listen to Tony Robbins, and then I'm going to go to this networking event, and I'm going to pay money to join this members group, which is supposed to kind of put you in touch with other people who are also rich and successful. And you realize after you join that they're not rich and successful. They're just all pretenders, like how you are trying to become rich and successful. But when you look at some of them who do succeed and some of them who do climb up this ladder, what tends to happen is that the higher and higher and higher they climb, and this is only people who increase their wealth, kind of like, it's not this kind of, I mean, it's this, you move up that pay bracket within one lifetime. There's not this inherited kind of generational wealth. Those people who climb up the ladder in their own lifetime, who move from being like middle class to becoming like part of the 1%, when that happens, the higher you go up on the ladder, you find that all of them, pretty much all of them, I'm sure there's some exceptions, will lose their friends.
Yeah.
It
But
always happens.
I know.
Go ahead.
That's not the same thing as, okay, because most of the times when you lose your friends, it's not because you are saying, oh, I'm more successful and wonderful than you now, so I'm going to throw you away. That's not what happens. What always happens
Right.
is they get jealous. They're like, oh, you think you're something special now? Or they try to put you down, or they insult you, or, you know, all the other things that they would do to try to like throw a wrench in you finally doing better or whatever, instead of just being happy for you, right? That is why you lose all your friends. You don't lose all your friends because you throw them away because you're like, I'm so successful, I don't want to talk about, you know,
Yes,
stuff with you.
I think that it's not necessarily that, but it's similar to that. What I've found is many people who've kind of moved up the ladder uh, within a space of, let's say, 5 to 10 years, right? Especially if it's men or women who've become rich at a time where they are still single and still looking for a partner. You've probably seen this, especially living in America. When they suddenly start earning a lot of money and really moving up in the world, especially if it's in terms of like going up in terms of class and in terms of appearances, they usually become ashamed of their own past because they realize, oh my God, look at these people I'm rubbing shoulders with now. And when that happens, they don't want to be identified by their past. They don't want people to know this is where I came from. There's a certain pay range, there's a certain kind of bank account number that you will have where if you reach that, you are perfectly happy going around and telling people this is where I came from and I built myself up and this is what I'm earning now. This is where I am now. and they're proud to say that they came from nothing. But then there's a certain level where it opens doors to you to a certain elite group of people in society where you are not anymore happy to say this is where I came from. So you like to kind of leave the past behind. And some of those people will leave their friends behind, not necessarily because they feel like their friends are going to get jealous, but because they are kind of embarrassed, if not necessarily embarrassed of those people and knowing those people, but they're embarrassed of the people that they now know, knowing those people and knowing where they came from.
I think that's a English thing, 'cause we don't really have a class system like that.
Oh, America
mean-
does have a class system like that. It does.
I mean,
Especially the
it's not
members
as
groups.
strict. It's not as strict. Like, you can make your way up. It's not like, you know what I mean? They don't care where you came from. They only care where you are.
There's okay. I mean, I've noticed it with American women more than American men. American women are not going to want people to know that they've got some kind of embarrassing girlfriends who, you know, dress a certain way or act a certain way, because they're going to think, oh, you think
Oh my
that
God. Okay,
I come
that's
from them.
different. Okay, yeah, that's different. Like, but you can not have money, but know how to move in those spaces, even though you don't have the money, and not be embarrassing to your friends with money. You know what I mean?
No, American, there's a big difference that I've noticed between rich American guys and rich English guys. Rich English guys tend to nowadays, it wasn't so much a thing in the past, but they tend to really be preoccupied about what people think. And older rich American guys were never like that. But funnily enough, the younger rich American guys, especially new money guys who are younger, suddenly became pussies. But older rich American guys, they were like, I mean, I literally saw this guy who was, I think he was about 25, 26 years old, who was kind of like, oh, I'm talking to my friends, and he was doing like a self-help thing, like a helping people get rich. He was at a conference where he was talking to some people about how to get rich with regards to trading in Bitcoin and stuff like that. But he was like, oh, if you're going to go out, these are the cocktails that you order. Like, he was literally talking to people about knowing what drink to order, because people are going to look at it and they'll judge you if you don't know what kind of drink. Dude, if you talk to an American dude who's older than 40, they'll be like, I'm going to order whatever fucking drink I want. And if anybody has a problem with it, they can suck my dick. It's like, why are you concerned? Why are you afraid of how people are going to look at you? If you're a fucking man, you're a man. Like, there's got to be some kind of inherent weakness in you if you are concerned about how somebody's going to judge you based on what you order. Whatever the fuck you order it with confidence. If you're a fucking millionaire, you can go up to a fucking bartender and you can order a fucking Shirley Temple. Just order it like a fucking man. And nobody's going to judge you. They'll be like, shit, that dude can buy and sell everyone here 10 times over. 13, yes. Charm school. Bring that back. That's something that a lot of women need help with.
Oh my gosh.
What are we talking about?
Steven needs to go to charm school. Like, he doesn't know how to, like, what are some things that you do?
I think this is a dangerous subject. We can change it. I'm good.
But anyways, I don't feel the whole need to, like, I don't know, like if I drank, which I don't, if I go to a place and like there's wealthier people or whatever
This is
around,
all vodka.
yeah, whatever. I'll just order whatever the hell I want. Like, I really don't care what people think about me. I go, look, I don't drink, but I want something fancy. It needs to have ginger and not the fake ginger. It needs, like, I'm one of those people, which is annoying. I understand. But like, I am not going to go someplace and pretend to do or like something just to impress somebody because they're like a different class. What is so funny about that? What is so funny about that? I'm
But all of
ordering
this
my
came
soup
from
today.
this all came from gatekeeping, though. This all of these things that people think, oh, it's a tradition, it's a tradition, it's a tradition, like, or it's about style, or it's about this thing of like, now that you're a millionaire or now that you're a billionaire, you need to be able to do this, you need to know this, you need to be aware of that. Like, no, like that's a poor people thing. This is a rich people thing. All of this came from people who became part of that 1%, who joined the elite club, right? And they were forced to jump through some hoops, and they want to kind of look down on others that are new, like new money. Oh, we've been here longer than you have. You're not as rich as we are. You're not as elite as we are. So they try to act like there's this certain thing you have to do. There's certain brands of suits that you won't wear. There's a certain watch that you have to have, a certain car that you have to drive. Nobody drives a car that's older than X amount of months. Nobody does this. Nobody does that. It's just to basically make people feel that they've got to conform in some way to prove that, you know, they have that status. And no, you don't. No, you don't. It's just crappy gatekeeping. It's always been that way. You know, don't let other people define how you need to live your life. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I think I used to work at a financial place, and all the clients were like billions and up, and they would fly in on their private jets. These people looked like dog poo. They did not care what they look like, the men and the women. They just dressed like hell. They were rude, obnoxious, impatient, did not care. I mean, I was young and cute, so they kind of forced a smile my way. But other than that, like, didn't give a crap. So, like, I can't imagine actual wealthy people like, oh my gosh, you got the wrong drink. Like, that to me screams poor.
Some of them have what most normal people, most average income people would consider the worst fucking manners and like the least kind of dignified behavior. And it's like, especially people who have that inherited wealth, because they never had to learn how to be a part of society to earn their money, right? They just inherited their cash. It's terrible. There's a members club in Kensington, like, which is supposed to be like, you know, a secret club for super wealthy people to be a part of, to join up with. And they have, like, I don't know why, but it's kind of like a tradition in many of these clubs. They'll have a room which is like a silent room. And it's meant to be like usually they'll call it a room of reflection. It's where you go and you can sit there and you can read, or you can do whatever the fuck it is that you want to do, but it's in silence. And I was there one time. I was there with a friend, and we knew this is the reflection room. Just go there, sit in silence. And it's a really nice room. It looks amazingly nice. But if you speak there, you will be thrown out. You will never be welcome back again. And I saw a guy get thrown out because he just had enough. And but this guy got thrown out because he just lost his shit on another guy, and he actually ended up physically assaulting him.
Nice.
But it was because this old dude was sitting there. I say old, he was like about 50 something.
Damn.
But he was sitting there reading the papers, and he let out the most god awful fart you've ever heard in your life. I mean,
And
this fart
and he got
sounded
assaulted
savage.
for farting? Nice.
No, this guy, I mean, he was apparently known. He was apparently known for just being an obnoxious prick, this old guy. He was known for just being obnoxious. But I heard this. I was in the room, and this thing, it it went up. It changed pitches and it changed tone, this part, right? It started off low and aggressive. I'll never forget it because it felt like, I mean, I'm sure it didn't, but but it felt in the moment like it lasted about 20 fucking seconds. I mean, I didn't know there could be that much gas in a person. But this guy just, it sounded aggressive as hell. It sounded like this kind of like low growling, but coming out fast and hard. And then it went up like in pitch, like by an octave, right? And then it changed to like this kind of like growling fart, to like a loud kind of like clapping one. But the worst thing is it ended
the
well.
pause in his part.
Yeah, it did. It sounded like it would have hurt. You know, you look at this guy. I mean, he must have been like hurt in two ways. First of all, like the first one, it sounded like it was cooking the back of his legs. You know, like it would like burn in the trousers, right? But then, like the clapping bit, it sounded like it just would have just. It sounded sharp and like ripping. It was bad, but it ended wet. Like, and you know.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounded like there was substance to it.
Okay,
You know,
so an old man
it
shat
sounded
his
like
pants. That's
it
what
sounded
you're
like
saying
he
to us.
farted. It sounded like he farted. I don't know if he did, but it sounded like it definitely sounded like he did. But the worst thing is how flippantly he did it. He just kind of like let it rip while he was reading, and he turned the pages of the paper that he was reading while he was farting. In the middle of it, he just turned the page over. Like, there's nothing wrong. I'm not even going to pretend to try and stop this. And when the wet part came out, most normal people, most normal people would have looked like they're trying to cut it off. He didn't. There was no concern in his face at all. And basically, when this happened, the guy lost his shit on the guy who farted, the guy who was kicked out. But the thing that surprised me was the reason why he got pissed off. He wasn't like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, didn't anybody teach you manners or anything like that? No. His concern was, this is supposed to be a silent room. So it's like, I was like, that's what you got pissed off over? It's not like you're farting, like you basically shat yourself, like have some fucking dignity. No, it like he lost his shit because the guy's making noise. Like, this is supposed to be a room of reflection blood. This is supposed to be a silent room. Not like, excuse me, you're basically taking a shit in this room in front of all of us. Like, no.
You're
That's the
doing what
thing
the
that surprised me.
Germans did to people.
Well, but yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird that their whole idea of manners, decorum, everything is very, very, very fucking different.
Well, that was a beautiful story, Damon, about class and status and dignity. Left this conversation 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we could ask your father. What
No.
would do
No.
in this situation.
Oh gosh. Anyways, so what? Oh, we had a question earlier. Hold on.
We did.
Hold on.
The royal we, or is that
you,
yourself, and you?
I can't find it. It was how much was
your wedding ring?
Yeah, engagement ring. I think it's engagement ring.
Why?
Was it 40,000?
No, it was not 40,000. Why would I do that?
What were you planning on spending before you knew
She's not worth that.
At least 100,000.
She's not worth that.
No. Seriously, like honestly, what did you think you had to save?
5,000 at least.
You thought it was going to be at least 5.
No. I thought I should.
He's talking about the previous girl cat.
Shut up, Paul.
No. There was no previous. Yeah, I thought 5,000 was a good solid number. I mean, I could go more than that, but I didn't think it was because I didn't want your finger to be chopped off or your ring. That wouldn't.
That's
Thank
why
you for considering me.
I would have spent 5,000 cat, but I didn't want anyone to cut your finger off. So that's why I bought you this £5 one off of the internet.
Well, I did find a jeweler that was a friend of my sister's so he like cut me a really good deal.
Yeah, but it
And-
doesn't matter. The point is, I don't even like really wear the ring much because we hardly leave the house.
Wait, what was this really good deal, Steve? He got you a really good deal on a ring
yeah.
that you
So,
cut off somebody else's finger.
No. The
No.
diamond. The diamond.
He killed someone. It was a blood diamond. I made sure there was blood involved.
It was
That-
it was
that it
in
was-
the diamond, the blood.
And I asked
We had
this-
it put in it.
But what I specifically asked is that was it transported to the United States in nature's pocket? And I needed to
Oh,
know that.
right.
And he said yes, it was. And I said, what were they on their period? So
Okay, David, enough. Enough. We have gone too far.
Did anyone die getting
why
in
does-
here?
Hang on a second. Innocent devil. Yes, it was a white dude, actually. He wasn't an immigrant dude. He was white.
And redheaded.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, so
But why is it the cat always silences conversations when they start to get interesting?
Because I'm going too far and she
He
doesn't want to
knows.
get canceled again.
Yeah.
Because I keep going and I
Yes,
just make
the-
it
oh,
more
so-
outrageous.
yes. And more cancelable.
Now
This is why I
was
never understood.
a long time
Sorry.
ago.
No, I was just gonna say I never understood the issue with like conflict diamonds, like blood diamonds. Like, what's more romantic than giving a girl a ring with a diamond where you're like, people were killing each other for this, like people were dying for this.
Yeah, chicks don't want to admit it, but that's secretly why they
That
want
makes
one
it
so bad.
so better. Like, if you're like, hey, some guy who was living a cushy life that was getting paid really well was down in the mine one day and he dug out this little thing here. Or do you want somebody where like a little child dug this up, covered in the blood of his parents, who kind of got murdered for not doing a good work? Yeah, that's what I want. This is why, like, if I go to the gym and I'm wearing my gym clothes, I like wearing Nike stuff. Yeah, I mean, okay, they've become a bit woke, but you know, there's a child who knows that he has to work really hard to make those clothes. Otherwise, he'll probably get beaten, starved to death. His parents might get killed. Why would I want to buy clothes from some people who are just living a cushy life making it? You know that kid is not allowed to fuck up. And also they've got the small fingers, delicate fingers. They can do a better job making that stuff.
Or that you want to wear something that children once touched.
Oh my god. Why do you have to be weird? Lord, help us.
That's why you only wear Nike
Stop.
underwear.
This is why stop him, Damon. Now do you understand? Holy,
Oh God.
help us all. Anyways, so
What were we talking about?
I don't know.
Blood diamond?
Believing yourself says the best present a lady can give her man is her panties, provided he was the reason they're wet in the first place.
Oh my god.
What if it's incontinence?
I was
And-
about to say that. I was about to say that.
Again, why do you guys have to take it to the sickness?
Well, what if the guy is the reason that the girl's incontinent though?
Right.
Then he's still the reason.
Yeah.
What if she was laughing so hard she shat herself?
And
Oh,
he
God.
was the reason why she shot herself. Because he said such a great joke. Honey, I think you should have these
Okay,
this
anyways,
underwear
okay, stop.
because I
Let's-
shot myself. Your joke
let's
was so good.
See, this is why we
And
have to
they
silence
should
the men.
also be conflict panties. They should be.
Oh
Yeah.
okay. So what would they be like? Would they be like boxers or
Oh gosh.
or G-string or
No, just covered in blood.
just covered in blood? Okay.
Yeah. Blood panties.
Blood
The
panties.
sequel to Blood Diamond with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Beautiful.
Well, with him, it would be only 25 and below. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Still young enough to bleed.
Right.
Oh, but did you guys realize that DiCaprio was never straight this whole time?
I don't believe that. I don't
Yes.
believe that.
He was a
I
butt
don't.
buddy of Diddy. Diddy's butt buddy.
He could have gone both ways.
I doubt it. I feel like there's only one way. Once you go Diddy.
Mm,
And there was a theory by this chick that was offed.
13 says, I don't date women who wear panties.
Yes.
Maybe he just dates men who wear panties. We don't know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Okay, look, I believe this. Nobody in Hollywood is straight. So I feel like they use like DiCaprio and this guy and the other one, and they're all secretly like all going to Diddy parties and getting
I thought you were going to say you bet they use their butthole to get roles.
No, they
Which
do.
is probably true.
That's not even like debatable at this point. We know how they got the roles.
Except for Henry Cavill.
No, I don't know that. I don't know.
Well,
what he's
no.
doing.
Henry
In
Cavill
the
doesn't
wood.
play the game. That's why he lost his job. That's why he got sacked off of Superman. That's because he refused to fuck it. That's why he walked off of
That's what you guys
Reacher.
want to think. You guys want to
No,
think that.
I-
What
I-
if? No, shh,
we're not
shh,
ruining
wait.
this for.
What
for
if?
our-
What if he gave it up, but it was too loose from overuse, and they're like, I can't even use this anymore.
sorry.
I'm not giving you the role.
No. His ass looks way too tight to
Okay,
even
okay.
be able to accept
First of
anything
all,
but a pinky.
none of you guys have been that close.
Steve's been paying attention here.
Oh gosh, none
I
of you
saw
guys
The
get.
Witcher. I saw him bend over multiple times
No,
to pick
you-
up those stones.
Lord have mercy.
That man has got a tight ass. That's what I say.
It's not the rump. It's the tunnel.
That's the pump.
No.
Yeah, he's got a good pump too.
Okay, enough. Oh my
I saw
gosh.
that scene. Did you? You saw it too. I'm sure you looked at
Enough.
it multiple times. I saw it
Enough.
once. That's all I needed to do. See it once.
Help us all. So, I
Would
think
you be
the-
gay for Cavill, Steve?
No.
just hesitate
He
a
would
little.
What I love-
destroy me.
What I love is that Steve thought about it for a moment. It's like,
No,
um,
not even
no.
a second. No, he'd break my hips.
break
Oh,
more than
God.
hips. You wouldn't be able to sit for months.
Months. Not happening for a whole lifetime. Wouldn't be
Oh
able
my
to say.
gosh.
Spaceman, you can't say that. Kat didn't show the whole video. You should have seen the whole video.
Dance time.
Yeah,
Oh,
some people still have
uh,
like they go clubbing and
He's going to pole dance again.
I
well,
know.
you know,
Look, whatever
Can't
you
save 'em
need-
all.
Whatever you need to do, just spin off that pole tonight. Enjoy.
I hope you get the VIP room and make your money for the week.
Yes. So we were talking earlier about starting a cult.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Since we've been apparently researching a lot in cults, there's like a sticker on here. I can't stand it.
That's you. You've been wanting to start a cult for a while. Is this a
Yeah.
sex cult or
No.
some other thing that you decided to start?
No, I just want to do like a cult where like you have to eat grass-fed, grass-finished steak.
No.
He has a
That's the
menu
funny thing.
prepared.
Yeah, we were thinking about a cult and we came down with like rules that you had to have for what food we're going to eat. So we came up with like a whole menu, what we're going to be drinking, and that we were going to shove women into a shed when they're on their period.
What are you gonna call it?
The bloodshed.
The bloodshed.
Bloodshed. But
And-
is it a cushy bloodshed? It's got pillows. It's got toilet. It's got.
I was saying that it's cruel and unusual punishment to put me around other women also on their periods when I'm on my periods.
So it has to be a mini shed. So it's like a whole bunch of little sheds all over the place.
I like separate sheds.
And we also said that we were going to have a corner where we're going to stick the unfaithful women in so
Yeah.
that they can just be used as fuck puppets for
Instead
desperate
of like
guys.
for the streets, they're for the corner.
Yeah, just stick them in a corner,
So they're
and that's
on
like the
corner.
shame corner.
But wait, wait, you tell them go on the corner, and if anyone's listening to this conversation, they're going to think you're talking about a prostitute, but you're really not. They're just going on the corner.
Yeah, they're basically there to be used
Yeah.
by the guys who are basically the kind of like the worst, the most useless guys in the cult that have
Wait.
no game.
Wait.
But
Why
what-
would we have useless people in our cult? We get to choose.
There's going to be useless people that show up, but
You're gonna have some
Why-
useless.
but why are you rewarding the useless people with the corner people?
Oh, because
Yeah.
those are the whores of shame.
No, but you're still rewarding them with the whores of shame.
No, it's a punishment for them. It's like this
What
is
do
all
these
you're good
whores
for,
look like?
huh? Sorry.
What do these whores look like?
Okay, this is too in depth. What
Well,
about
well,
We're going
Cat-
deep.
do the
Cat
guy
balls
get
deep.
look? If the guy cheats, can he become a corner whore?
no. When a guy cheats, he's a hero.
Slammed by the other
No.
useless dudes.
No, sorry, Cat. I'm just saying that to piss you off. There is gonna be something. I think we do need something for the guys. We can't let the guys get away with it scot-free.
Okay, so would we give them intentional blue balls or
No, okay, whoa! What are you doing to them? Stop! Think this through.
See, this is interesting. Like, what would be the punishment? What would be the punishment for the
Oh,
guy?
you
if he
cut
went
off their
there?
hands.
No.
And
no.
you cut off their hands and you put them in front of corn.
No, they need they need redemption.
There's
So-
no redemption
No,
for the
they,
women.
they need to have some sort of redemption. So
No, this is supposed to be a fun cult, Steven.
what are those things that it's like underwear that you have a key and you lock it and they can't do anything?
The chastity belt.
Chastity belt. There you go. Chastity belt. And if they get excited, there's barbs that dig into it.
Whoa,
And then you just hear screaming every morning.
Oh God.
Steve. I don't know if I like that. That's
Are you planning on cheating?
no, but I'm just thinking, like, hang on a second. See. Okay.
You're liking
don't
it.
know.
You're liking it.
No, I don't know, because I'm thinking, like, hang on a second. If you're cheating,
It's got to be equivalent to the corner wars.
there needs to be like an option, right? Maybe the girl has a say in what the punishment's going to be, right?
Sure. Yes.
So maybe it could be
Unless
like,
they
hang on a
cut it off.
second.
No.
If you cheat on the girl, then, like, I don't know if it should be an eye for an eye thing. Like, she gets to fuck somebody she wants, but you're forced to watch.
Enough for a nut.
Wait, no. Okay,
Makes
this
the whole
this
world
is what
nut.
the cuck chair comes in. So
Ah,
anyone that has one chair in their bedroom,
Steven, everybody
people
knows
don't know. Not everyone does.
Everybody
I've been
knows.
quizzing my patients. They didn't know about this. So
the
if
fact
you have
that you
one,
talk about
yeah,
this.
well, I do quizzes, and they have said they don't.
But
didn't
wait,
know
why
that
do you have a
one-
chair in your bedroom?
Obviously, well, we removed it. after
No,
I
we
learned
we
that,
don't
but
have a chair in
we
the
used to.
bedroom. We couldn't fit a chair in the bedroom.
It was too big. It was a throne.
The cock throne.
It was- yeah.
Yeah, like the side chair that I got, it has like this huge back, like a throne.
And you can actually amplify sound.
Yeah,
so
and
you
it
can
and
hear
it like
better.
encases you like this. So like if you want to read a book, like you can't hear anything around you. It's like really cute. Vintage. anyways.
So if you have one chair in your bedroom, you have a cuck chair,
Yeah,
whether
yeah.
you like it or not. And that cuck chair could be used if, say, the dude cheats on the wife and the
Oh,
wife says,
then-
okay, I
okay,
don't want to
then-
have sex with anyone else, but I want you to have sex with this guy. And that is your punishment.
dude on dude.
Dude on dude. Hey.
Why do you have to?
She has the option. Let's say she doesn't want to have sex with anyone else, even the corner dudes or anyone else, but she says, okay, I want you to still be punished, and you're going to be
What
so
do you
traumatized.
think? What say you, Damon? This is your cult too.
I'm more concerned about where you're going to get a dude to fuck him.
Okay, I have a solution. You get another girl to peg him,
No, this sounds stupid. No.
Punishment.
No.
See, okay. So here was my original idea for the punishment,
God,
but then I realized
ridiculous.
it's probably more of a punishment for the woman, whereas it should be punishment for the dude. But immediately I was thinking, man, okay, you cheat on, because I was thinking, like, what if it's like a woman that I care about in like a familiar way? What if it was um what if it was like, let's say, my sister or somebody? And then immediately I'll be like, no, you hurt her, I want to hurt you way worse. And then I realized the way a guy thinks about this initially, like very quickly, is a way that actually is not at all fair for the girl. It's actually really bad for her. But I was like thinking, okay, she's waking up realizing, oh, you cheated on me. And how does that make me feel? That hurts, right? And she's probably thinking about, like, what was he doing with this other woman? That kind of shit. So what would really fuck the guy up is every dude in the cult now fucks your woman in front of you.
Oh,
But
God.
then I realized, yeah,
Wait.
that's really bad for the woman as well.
That's not a good no.
Okay. We just ran.
But no, but you know that although that would wreck the woman, it would also really fuck the dude up if he cares about her. Like, he'll be like, hang on a second, no, all of you fucking screwed my wife? Yeah, that would be bad.
What
But
about
obviously,
if all his enemies?
all his enemies fuck his wife. Kat, you took it a step further.
I don't think. What if she doesn't want to get run through by all of his enemies?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's when I realized, actually, yeah, shit, that's actually worse for the woman. They all fuck his mom.
Oh.
Oh, so his mom will be like, I better raise this boy right or I'm gonna get rammed.
Or
the mother's going to be like, I want to raise him to cheat on his. Go on, cheat on your wife. Mommy needs some action. Like,
my deadbeat husband, he's on the corner because he was cheating on me. So come on, let's go.
God.
oh
Well,
god.
I don't think we're gonna solve all the world's problems with this cult.
No, Spaceman's right. You can't punish degeneracy with more degeneracy. We want to be a dignified cult.
So we just
We
kick him
want to
out.
have standards. We just take him out.
Take him out.
Yeah. Smash him in the back of the head with a rock. That's it.
I think that's the best way.
Wait, actually, we do need to use them for
Labor.
For labor.
Yeah.
So
No, you can say it's slave.
cut 'em
Yeah,
off.
we're gonna have slaves. We're a cult.
just cut off the balls, or
make them a eunuch.
Yeah, but then they're not as strong because they don't have the testosterone.
Oh no.
So if you what if you just leave the balls on and you like circumcise them, or like, cut just the tip so they can't do anything with that.
Yeah. And then they just leak.
Well, they sit down to pee, but
Oh,
it just
God.
goes over their balls into the
Oh,
toilet.
put in one of those surgeries and stuff.
So those surgery. Oh, wait. Are you saying you should?
I'm not gonna say no. We can't say that word, but they know. They know.
Okay, so
we do that,
they
right?
grow their hair out.
No,
They
they
wear
don't have to do
dresses.
that. We're just getting rid of the problem area.
They make an outie and innie,
Yeah, we're gonna make it an innie. Good luck.
but they still have the balls.
Yeah, balls in an innie.
Oh, so wrong.
And they have to do like labor in the fields. So. Yep. I think we like that. Does what say you in the chat? Yes.
Balls with an innie.
Yes. I think
They're in shock.
they're all in shock. Okay.
Y'all are
We are your entertainment, so
I
be a problem here.
the thing is that if you look at current day punishment would be financial. It would be like, you cheat on your wife, you owe her half your shit. I think a lot of guys hate the prospect of that, obviously, but it's more like a false accusation thing, or if it's a divorce, like, oh hey, look, there's both people have problems, or maybe it's even the wife cheats, the guy gets divorced, the wife still takes half the shit. I think it needs to be something along the lines of whoever cheats, if we've got proof that you cheated, that's it, you're done, you're gone. So like technically you lose all your shit. You lose all those privileges, you lose all your shit, you're gone, you're out. But it has to be proven. You need to know that it's 100% proven that it's, yes, you were at fault. You violated the oath there. Now you lose all your shit.
Well, I have an idea.
Is it gross?
So no, it's not.
Okay.
Put them into the blood shed.
No, well, you could service
they'll
the horny ladies in the bloodshed. No, but actually, you put them into a sweatshop making Nikes with the children.
No.
And that way, well, they might do stuff to the children.
No, okay, this is just getting sick. Okay, enough.
But no, but like you put them into like the working camp. So it's only men, and then they could just go at it with each other. So
okay, see, the problem is
thing either.
If you're a degenerate, you're a degenerate no matter what. We got to kick them out.
You use them for labor. That's it. Use them for labor. We need work. We need work done. They're going to be used for labor. That's it. And they lose all their shit.
But they could find, they could couple with another dude, and then if they cheat on that dude, it's even worse.
Well, once they're thrown out, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, if they want to be a degenerate, they want to be a degenerate. At this point, we're just using them as labor.
Well, some might want to hire that labor for certain activities.
Okay, stop. Let's go back to the food.
Well, see, that's the thing. We never spoke about. We're talking about a cult, and the thing we never really spoke about in the cult is like,
the
sex
initiate.
shit, which is what most of the people who start a cult talk about. Is like the sex shit. We're gonna have the sex shit. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It's
like,
basically
you
gonna
can't
be
have a
like
non-degen cult if it's a sex cult. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean,
sex is involved because we are sexual creatures. This is how we procreate. Literally, that's how you create more.
Okay, hold on. We have a question.
Oh no.
A question for Kat. Would you rather a guy who's loyal to death, meaning he'll die for you, but he is physically abusive, or a guy who's rich and a cheater? Who'd I rather be with? Okay, I would think the rich guy who's physically abusive, because the first time that he hits me, I poison him.
Wait, Kat, read the question again. You missed it.
Okay, hold on.
Loyal to the death, but physically abusive. Not rich and abusive. The rich guy is the cheater.
This guy's poor as fuck.
Okay, so he's poor and abusive? You can't say that. Stop. He's just poor.
But he's not rich.
But he's poor.
But he's not
no, he's not rich, but he's loyal to the death, but physically abusive.
So literally, he has nothing to offer, and he's abusive. Well,
this is how a woman interprets the question. Notice how a woman interprets the question. She does not care about the loyalty. She doesn't care. I said loyalty 3 or 4 times, and she just says he's got nothing to offer. He's poor. He doesn't have anything to offer. He doesn't have anything to offer, but he's abusive. She doesn't give a shit about the loyalty side. But with the rich guy,
if you don't have anything to offer.
But with the rich guy, she doesn't focus at all on the cheating. She just goes, "But he's rich. He's rich, though. Is he rich?
Kill him. What more do you want?"
Well, no. But you said if he's physically abusive, you would kill him. But if he cheats, you
I would
also kill him.
Yes.
So you just.
But
she'll kill the guy regardless.
I'm killing both of them. But if I'm with the abusive one, I kill him, I get nothing. If I'm with the rich one, I kill him, I get money.
I'm not
Okay,
feeling
so
very
here's the
comfortable.
catch, Cat. Here's the catch, Cat.
Uh-huh.
You can't kill them, and you have to live with them. Which one will you live with?
You've got
The
no
loyal,
option.
abusive guy, or the
I
cheating
guess
rich
I
guy?
guess the rich one. I get
See,
a
what a
boyfriend.
whore, Steve. You married a whore, Steve. I'm sorry for you.
No, no, no.
It's
She
fine.
would
married
rather.
someone
She
who
would
won't
rather get.
stand- No, wait. I married someone who won't stand for physical abuse.
But she will get physically abused by maybe taking all the diseases that she got
But-
from her
No, I
cheating
didn't say
husband.
just
But
because you're
she'll
married
enjoy
to
it.
someone. I think we already proved that a lot of married women don't put out. So that's
Oh,
not
he's
even-
gonna bang you, Cat. He's going to. He's gonna. He's
Physically
rich.
abuse that. You know what we're
He's
talking about.
he's rich, Cat. He's having sex with you because he's your husband. He's rich. He's not gonna have a wife who he's not gonna have sex with.
dude. That's how most people, wealthy people work. They have a wife for like kids, and then
And then the mistress.
they have like
Yeah, but
random snakes.
this rich guy is also gonna have sex with you. He's gonna have sex. He's your husband. He wants to have sex with you.
He wants to annoy you by having sex with you.
He wants to annoy you. And maybe he won't even have sex. Maybe he'll just come home and be like, I'm too tired to have sex because I've been banging my mistress. But I want you to suck me off while I'm just lying back. So he'd
Or-
expect you to lick the mistress off of him, Cat.
Okay, well,
No, actually,
that's not
worse.
gonna happen.
No, what's worse? He'll just get you started and then he'll just stop.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you'll be like, good luck.
And then finish yourself off.
And you go get the jackhammer out and just
What is going on with you guys? These
So
are
which
terrible
one will you
choices.
pick? Which one will you pick, Cat?
I will kamikaze myself. Thank you.
Wait,
You're not
which-
allowed to. You're not allowed to.
the rich cheater or the poor abusive.
Well, if he's abusive, I could die, and if he's cheating on me, I could die too. So either way, this is not a good choice.
No, the abusive guy, Cat. The abusive guy is loyal. He doesn't want to kill you. He still loves you, but he'll knock you around. He'll throw you off of a couple of walls.
Okay,
He won't
but
kill
I don't-
you.
I'm very tiny and fragile. You do anything one time, I'm dead. So
Yeah,
I'm not
so
gonna
Cat,
be.
at best, you'll
Unless he
have
flicks
maybe a
me.
broken rib.
Okay.
At worst, he might break one of your legs. Like, that's all we're
pretty
talking
hard
about
to
here.
break a leg. I mean, what do you got? That's a lot. Yeah, to break a leg.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
the
He
lower
might
leg?
just
Are we talking about the tibia?
Okay, now we have a new
Yeah.
one. Okay, look, we have a
yeah,
good
tibia,
looking
tibia,
buff dude.
fibia. Hang on
my
a second, Cat. We're not done with the first question. Steve,
Tibia
yes,
would be better. Tibia would be
tibia,
better.
I'm
fibia.
not breaking bones
Not like a
for
femur, not a femur. No,
Oh,
you won't be
yeah,
breaking
femur
a
would be
cat.
hard.
He'll break it. He'll think, oh shit, maybe I took it too far. She'll leave me. I'll just break a leg to make sure that she can't. So like, so this is what we're talking about. Like, he loves you. He loves you to death, but he's, he
Hello.
gets carried away. He gets
Yeah.
carried away sometimes. He won't kill you though. He won't kill you. But the other guy, he's a cheat. He won't beat you, but yeah.
You will be in the cup chair.
Yeah, God knows what
Watching
he
him.
might catch off of some of these women.
This is terrible. Okay, Damon, what about you? Same question. But let's pretend it's a girl.
A good-looking buff dude, girl, who's loyal to death, but okay. Wait, let me read this like it was to you. A good-looking buff dude who's loyal. How can you love somebody who you regularly pulverize? Sorry, I went on to the different question. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's like that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he could be a psycho, or it
Okay,
could
stop,
be
stop,
like,
stop. Damon,
Lenny. Like,
Damon.
I love her, I'm gonna pet her, and then he just breaks her bones.
All right, Damon, you wake up tomorrow and you're a chick. Same question. Read the one on the screen. You are the chick. What would you do?
I would be staring in the mirror for a good hour before I ever think you do anything else.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
A
done
good-looking
staring in the
buff
mirror.
dude. A good-looking buff dude who's loyal to death but abusive, and a blue-collar job, amazing in bed versus Hang on a second. Whoa. There's a third thing thrown in here as well. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Good looking buff dude who's loyal to death but abusive and blue collar job. Wait,
He's like a plumber.
do you know what? Yeah,
What?
do you know what I was thinking? For some reason, I thought that they were talking about the hair dye thing. I thought it was describing different. I was thinking, okay, blue collar job, right? Okay,
Yeah.
because I saw color instead of collar. Sorry.
Colored hair.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I was wondering, like, what? Okay, blue collar job, amazing versus average looking guy, rich as hell, bad in bed. See,
He's only bad in bed.
that's the only problem. He's average looking as well. So one guy's hot, not rich, but abusive and good in bed. The other guy's, see, as a woman,
You're a woman.
Number one,
Finally
okay,
coming out.
women, as a woman, Steve, don't fuck with my lived experience and identity, okay?
Your lived experience.
Okay,
See,
go on.
as a woman, and I've only been thinking of being one for about 30 seconds right now, but I
Very
would,
appealing right now.
I would probably be thinking that getting smacked around by a buff dude is going to be worse than living with an average dude who's bad in bed. And I would also be thinking, since I've just woken up in a woman's body, that I could pleasure the fuck out of myself anyway. So,
well, wait. Let's say you got carpal tunnel.
right, okay.
I mean, that could happen easily.
Yeah. Carpal tunnel's where your hands like all scrunched up, isn't it?
It's where when you do things like that, it hurts. You know?
What, moving the fingers around?
Yeah, like it hurts.
Oh, fuck it, Steve. Just use the whole fist.
Well, okay, I would like for you to try to do that. Are you doing this? What do you? You're doing this to yourself, right? Okay, so.
See, I mean, look, the rich dude could. Fuck it, man.
What if the rich dude like misses the hole all the time, and he doesn't care, and he doesn't?
What, as in goes in the wrong hole?
Yeah, he goes in the wrong hole.
Oh,
and then
shit,
he goes
Steve.
to the right hole, and he doesn't clean it off. You're
Okay,
always
stop.
getting
Okay,
BB,
stop.
you know.
Stop.
Oh my god. See, here's the
UTI
thing.
half
Here's
time.
the thing. A decent person would be like, you'd prioritize other shit over the money. And a good thing to prioritize is not getting abused. So I think oh, Spaceman, we never said the cult was going to be anti-degenerate. Like, have you ever listened to Cat before? No, but seriously, yeah, like let's be honest, like the abuse thing would be the no-no.
Because you live once, and if there's anyone that's in an abusive relationship,
Oh God, don't be serious. We're having
get
fun.
out,
Anyways,
because you live one life, and if you're in hell, whether you're poor or wealthy or not, it's still hell, and you don't deserve that.
Okay, so we're gonna have a non-degenerate cult, but we talk a lot of crazy things.
Wait, Spaceman, we could have a sister cult for you to join, which is like the well-behaved one. Yeah, like so the sister cult would be like, this is the cult for the people that don't want to be degen. So that that would be the cult that's kind of attached to the main cult. where
Then you can have
it's
a
like,
brother cult as well. That goes in the opposite direction.
Lord. Okay, let's play another game. Okay, this is for Damon.
okay,
What did you do?
What would you rather have a doctor find up your butthole?
wow. I hope you're enjoying this question now, Spaceman. So, what would I rather find up my butt other than shit? I assume.
Yeah, it has to be an object that needs to be surgically removed.
Well, maybe not surgically, but
Whatever, however they do it in the emergency rooms.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'd like to find up there other than shit.
Okay.
Peanuts. Lots of them.
No, stop. How about like?
No, this is what I'd like to find.
Okay.
And I haven't thought about this, so this is just first thought.
It's off.
It would be the wedding ring of the wife of the doctor that's pulling that out.
Oh, yes. And it's a unique wedding ring that only he would recognize.
So he would recognize straight away that's my wife's wedding ring. What's it doing up your butthole?
That's a 5-carat diamond with a ruby on either side.
Okay.
And a smiley face along the inside of the ring.
Okay. Well.
And it's got an inscription, "To my loyal wife," written on the inside of it.
Jerry.
Stop. Okay. Would you rather have sex with someone who smells like a wet dog constantly, or someone who just says you like that nonstop?
What the fuck kind of question is that? Somebody who says you like that.
During the deed.
What? Even though I'm doing it to them.
You getting pegged? They say you like that? You're pegging them. You like that? Doesn't matter.
It works both ways.
They have Tourette's. Okay?
I could just gag the person who's saying that shit.
Ah, yes. Then they couldn't say it.
Okay, stop. Stop. Wow. Are you eating or chewing or typing?
It sounds like he's opening up a...
I'm chewing something.
What are you chewing? Got some meat in your mouth?
Protein bar. Sorry.
Same thing.
Okay, does anybody have a would you rather question for Damon? Or you can ask Steven, I guess. But it's going to be inappropriate.
Throw me under the bus.
It's going to be inappropriate as well. Okay. Give me a would you rather.
Well, I haven't thought about this.
Good. Okay,
Steve,
I got one.
Would you rather?
I'm like really editing things.
Don't say anything. Let Damon go first. Go.
Okay. So let me think of somebody. Like, okay. Kat, who do you think is like the most unattractive guy in Hollywood?
The Mexican guy with all the pockmarks.
I guess we know who you think is the most.
I always knew she was racist.
Very nice guy though. Plays a villain all the time.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Trejo?
I don't know who's the most unattractive.
Henry Cavill's brother.
Yeah, probably one of his brothers. They're pretty nasty looking.
Okay, who do you think is the most attractive guy, Kat?
Henry Cavill.
Henry. Yeah, this family
Henry.
is Team Henry.
Henry. Okay. So we chose the most attractive and the least attractive. Danny Trejo, I think 13
Yeah,
said.
sure.
Right. Okay. So here's the thing.
Mhm.
Steve, Kat, I'm asking Kat. Kat, would you rather get double teamed by Henry Cavill and Danny Trejo?
Oh God.
So both of those guys are banging you. This is a two-part question, right? So either or is the first part, and then there's a second part coming after. Right. So you get double teamed by both of those guys, right? And it's going to be aggressive.
Okay.
It's going to be aggressive. It's going to be proper aggressive.
It's going to be like Machete,
Okay,
Yeah.
the
stop.
movie.
Stop.
Yeah. Like, and honestly, it's going to be a long, drawn-out evening.
Oh God.
It's going to be
Yeah.
hot sauce.
Okay, or what's my
Yeah.
options?
You might need to make an insurance claim afterwards,
It's
or
going to be like going to Dubai.
No.
Yeah. or and Steve has to watch, right,
I'm in the cuck chair.
Oh God.
in the couch chair,
I have to
or
be chained down because I might destroy some ass.
Oh
Yeah.
God. What is that? Stop. Go on. Or what am I?
or you sit in the cuck chair and you watch Steve get double teamed by them.
She would enjoy
I
that.
would sit in like a
She's going to be laughing the entire time.
This isn't a choice.
Okay.
This
Now
is
the
not-
other, I said this is a two-part question, right? So the other part of the question is this. Second option is would you take this offer? No. Actually, it's not really an offer. No, that question doesn't really work out. That wouldn't be. Yeah, okay. See, okay, so here it is.
Oh no.
You have the opportunity, and you need to think carefully about this. You got the opportunity where you can have a night of passion with Henry Cavill, but the payment for it is that Steve has to get banged out by Danny Trejo.
Again.
Why would you do that to me? No, have no problem with that.
No, she
be
might be a
laughing
good
the entire
loyal
time.
wife, Steve. She might be a good loyal wife. What would you say, Kat?
For the sake of the joke, I would do it to piss him off. But in reality, I'm jealous. So I would also be jealous of even
No,
that guy.
but you know I wouldn't enjoy it. She'd be perfectly okay with it.
No, she would just be jealous that you'd be getting some from Danny Trejo.
No, she wouldn't. She'd be like, I know he's not going to enjoy this.
I would be mad if he enjoyed it.
Then I would have to. I don't think you even act right.
Oh, Steve, you have a question on the screen.
If
you're
I
gay,
was gay, but I'm not. That's
just
the problem.
it's a question. If you're
I
gay,
don't- if
you
I'm
wake up gay. Go.
marry, delete, befriend. Well, if I'm gay, I'll probably befriend Jordan Peterson because it had good conversations.
Who are you gonna marry? Just look over there.
I would
Ben Shapiro.
marry Ben Shapiro because he's got some money, and then delete Destiny because he's very annoying, and I don't think I could handle hearing him all the time. Although,
Steve,
I mean,
Steve,
Destiny
are
does
you already?
have good arguments on occasion, so I can't really, go completely against him. Jordan
you
Peterson,
can.
he talks like this, and you gotta be damn right if you think you're doing,
That he's not freaking Scottish.
he almost sounds like
No,
he's
he doesn't.
Scottish.
This is terrible.
It's so darn difficult these days. Man, come on, think about it.
He speaks retarded.
He does.
So wait, so you'd marry Ben Shapiro?
Yeah.
Actually, I've got some other thoughts. Maybe not.
So
I am-
you'd marry
I don't-
Peterson?
You're circumcised, right? So
Yeah, I am circumcised.
That's
so
such an
that's-
important point.
Yeah, because he would make me
Oh yeah,
Maybe,
he would.
but then Destiny would be cheating on me with who knows who.
You're not
and
marrying Destiny.
He would really. I would get all kinds of diseases, and I'm sure Shapiro doesn't have any. Well, he might have one disease, like a mental one, but
Shapiro wouldn't ask much of you. Just
no, he
like,
wouldn't. Just a whole.
He would want you to be a doctor. You're a doctor.
Well, his
pretty
wife
much.
is a doctor, so he would make you keep on keeping on.
Yeah. And he'd just go with his other little boys.
Lord. Anyways.
Which one?
Yahweh? No, stop. Hold on. These are very
horrifying. Why would you ask?
Psychological horror. Let's ask some psychological horror question.
Whatever happened to Cards Against Humanity?
I like this one better. Would you rather, Damon, wake up every night to a faceless figure whispering your childhood secrets and nightmares, or hear your own voice screaming inside your skull, but no one else can hear it? Interesting.
The whispering. I don't like loud noises.
Okay.
You don't like loud noises, but
shouting, hearing somebody shouting in your head all the time, even if it's your own voice, would be annoying as shit. If it's a faceless figure just whispering childhood shit, okay, fine, I can deal with that.
Yeah, I don't really have any childhood shit that.
Okay.
I had an awesome childhood. Even all the trauma and abuse was fun.
Okay, Damon, this is for you too. Would you rather feel an unseen tongue lick your neck every time you're alone, or wake up to somebody moaning in your ear to find an empty bed every night?
Moaning in my ear, obviously.
Both of those sound fun as hell. Both of those sound good, cool. Probably the licking tongue thing, though.
Well, the licking tongue thing could be annoying if you're like, say, cutting up an onion, and somebody.
No, it's before you go to sleep every night.
Before you go to sleep, that'd be a cool way to go to sleep. Somebody licking
I cut
them.
up onions before I'm going to sleep. So.
No, the licking tongue thing. That'd be an awesome way to fall asleep.
And then just goes in your ear on occasion.
That's cool. I don't mind.
Oh God. Okay. Would you rather?
Could I ask it to lick somewhere else?
No, it will only lick your neck.
That's all right then. I guess that's all right.
Then you can use that lubricant.
Okay. Oh God. Which one is good? Oh God. Chat GPT is nasty.
Someone trained it.
Okay.
My brother might be responsible.
Okay. Would you rather have a stranger's used underwear appear in your laundry basket every week, or wake up with bite marks on your ass that throb with pleasure? I like the addition of throbbing with pleasure. Bite marks throb with pleasure.
These aren't really difficult choices.
Oh, would you rather have your best friend banging on the other side of the bed that you share with him every single night, a hot chick, or hear him make fapping sounds every time you're with somebody?
Hearing him make fapping sounds.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, you could get off while they're.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Or you could.
Yeah, why would you want to be like the third wheel that's not getting any action?
Oh God.
Can you watch?
Why does everything have to be okay? What? Okay.
Then you could bring someone in
my God.
with you, and that'll be a bit of a problem.
Okay, wait, hold on. The cats are screaming. Okay. Would you rather feel an uncontrollable erection every time you go to a funeral, or somebody you love starts crying?
Erection at a funeral.
I've had no
What?
idea.
What? You don't have to
Erect-
offer these
I
things.
haven't.
You know that, right?
But as a
Erection
teenager,
at a
like,
funeral.
I would get them. Like, you're holding 2 bags of groceries, and oh, there it is. Got a hook now.
Okay, enough.
Wait, Kat, let me ask you something. First of all,
Oh God.
Innocent Devil asked, would I rather play Last of Us Part 2 for the rest of my life or a Mario game? It sounds like the question is, once I play the Mario game, that's it. Not for the rest of my life. So I'd go with the Mario game rather than playing the same game for the rest of my life. Also, Last of Us Part 2 was kind of, yeah, not great. Mario's cool though, I guess. But somebody asked, where is it here? Hang on a second. Someone's talking about munting. Kat, do you know what munting is?
No.
Munting?
Yes. You don't know what munting is?
No, is that a thing?
That's a thing. You should look it up.
God, let me ask Rock. Munting. What is it?
Is it like an African thing?
It's a fucked up thing.
This one, oh, all right, buckle up. This one's a doozy. Munting is a slang term that's been floating around the darker corners of the internet as perverse as it is disturbing. The most infamous definition popularized in Urban Dictionary since 2004 describes it as a grotesque act involving 2 living people with a semi-decomposed corpse. One person puts their mouth on the corpse, let's call it an exit point, while the other jumps on the stomach.
No, that's
whatever.
not.
Hold on. Whatever. Let's read this. Whatever decayed insides remain, juices, organs, you name it. The person on the receiving end then supposedly drinks it. Yeah, it's kind of messed up.
No. That's
Sick.
the original
That's the original definition. Oh,
No, it's not.
updated
It's
one.
not. It's not. That's not the original definition. The original definition was a woman who would put her privates over the orifice, and the orifice would either be the mouth or the anus, and the other person would press down on the abdomen, and it would go into the woman's privates.
Okay. Anyways,
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Like, we're trying to have a classy conversation over here.
Lawrence, I'm trying to look through Lawrence's comment. It said, hot chick at a funeral. I'm trying to see what that's in response to. Oh, right. Believe in Yourself said, I met a hot chick at a funeral. Did you meet this hot chick at a funeral while you had the uncontrollable erection?
Oh, God.
What? No, maybe that's how they met. She could have been impressed.
Yeah. Or they were in line, she was in front. Somebody pushed from behind. He knocked up against her, got an erection.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
She reached behind.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
Felt something pulsating and hard, and and then went from there.
Okay, we're moving on.
What would your excuse be if a hot chick encountered you at a funeral and asked why you had an uncontrollable erection?
I would say because I'm the priest.
You're with the priest?
I am the priest.
Oh, God.
Okay. I would have probably just gone with, like, funerals really turn me on.
I went darker.
No, just be like,
You
I'm
did go
excited
better.
for mine to come. I'm excited thinking about what
I'm
mine
excited for you.
I'm excited for the widow. Believe in Yourself just said, I'm happy to see you. That's, yeah. You could have just gone with that. Or you could have just said, it's not an uncontrollable erection. I've got a gun in my pocket.
Or that's where the dildo went.
Okay, enough, guys. Okay, let's try to make this a little more classy.
You could just say it's not an
Yes.
erection. This is me soft. Wait until later.
I'm a shower, not a grower. Sorry.
Okay,
folks.
stop. Nobody's talking about this stuff. Okay, we're gonna do what's how do you
Bingo.
how do you play cards against humanity questions? Okay.
But the whole point is that they have a deck and they have to fill it in.
We can just come up with the words to fill in, okay? We're very good at coming up with words.
Oh, Cat, no, this is going to be a disaster.
Oh, then how would you do it?
Don't they have a digital one?
Cards against humanity. Game online. Let's see. Create a game. Kitty cat. Woo. Okay, here we go. All right. How do I invite people? Okay. Anyone who wants to play? This is how you get in. I put it in the...
It will collect all of your personal information.
Stop.
and-
It's nothing to do with me. And let me... What topic? We have moved on from the topic.
Focus on the topic at hand, Cat.
He was nearly finished. he's been working up to the moment and didn't get finished. So.
Okay, let's finish the definition of munting or whatever it was.
No.
You guys are
We don't need to go back to that. No,
Okay.
not that's.
Yes.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
Damon, are you gonna get in the game or no? This was your idea.
Oh, God. Okay, fine.
That's what she said.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, here's the link. I don't know. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, you put it in the chat.
Let me just make sure. All right. All right. Let me know when you get it to work. It's supposed to be
I'm
free.
still trying to get it to work.
That's what she said.
All right. So until you do that, I will have Stephen answer some questions. Okay. Would you rather have your gravestone say died doing blank?
What?
I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
There has to be a or.
Or
Jesus
wake up
Christ.
every day to a roommate loudly blanking in the shower.
I don't give a shit. I'm dead. So die doing. No, this
These
doesn't
are
make sense.
terrible.
This is. It doesn't understand Cards Against Humanity. That's not how it works.
Yeah, you need like the other cards.
Need the other cards, and then even those two questions don't usually come up on a card.
All right.
If you start, I don't think anyone can be added.
Is anybody in here?
No, you need to redo it now.
Why?
Because you started when no one had joined.
Hold on. I don't understand. How do I play this? When I'm a billionaire, I shall erect a 50-foot statue to commemorate. Select your favorite answer. I only have one.
What? It's supposed to give. You're supposed to have like 5 cards.
Hey, where's my cards? How does this game work?
Pull my finger wins. What?
What? How the heck? Who's in charge of this? This game's okay. Wait, I got some cards now. Okay. A romantic candlelit dinner would be incomplete without concealing panda sex.
Oh, okay. I know.
Oh, obesity. What? Yes.
Okay, but now they can.
Okay. Okay, we have two. Who the hell is Cesar, and why do they get to pick what's the best?
They're the ones who decide.
This is some bull crap. I win. Nice. This is not as interesting as I thought it would be.
Wait, no, we need to wait. Like now, something else.
I want to. What's the most emo? Here we go. I won. Hey, did it work?
It's admitted.
Being fat and stupid is the most emo. I won.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that's 2 for 2.
You don't tell us what your answer is. Don't tell us what your answer is. You can read it out, but don't say this is my answer, because that way we won't know.
Okay.
Oh.
In M. Night Shyamalan's new movie, Bruce Willis discovers that blank had really been blank all along.
Oh, yes, I know.
Oh, it just picked whatever.
Well, I don't know if you had the option to pick.
I didn't have the option to pick. This is
Zar has to pick. Yeah, so Kat, you did play.
What is this? Oh, I get to pick.
Yes.
Okay. M. Night
So one of them is in M. Night Shyamalan's movie, Bruce Willis discovers that Muhammad had really been Italians all along, or he discovers that African children had really been cheating in the Special Olympics all along.
I mean that one. Let's be real.
You got to pick which one. Oh no, Tsar has to pick which one.
No, I think it's Cat.
It says Caesar has to pick the favorite.
This is some bullshit, man. What?
Okay. It looks like nobody got picked. Oh, I got picked.
Fabulous.
Damon 69. Which could be hilarious if you're with a short chick.
No. All right. This is not as interesting. It's not very fast.
Because you don't know how to play the game.
Well, what do I press now?
Well, round 4 hasn't started yet.
Oh, you have to wait? I don't have this kind of patience. Okay. Well, that's doing something. Would you rather have a skeleton's finger slip inside your pants or lose chunks of hair?
What? Lose what?
A skeleton's fingers slip inside your waist pants whenever you sit, or discover your pillow is stuffed with matted hair and chunks of scalp.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Skeleton finger.
Yeah, skeleton
It's
finger.
so morbid because you guys asked that question of what that thing is, and now it thinks that I'm into this type of humor.
Oh god. It's gonna think the cat is some kind of necrophiliac weirdo.
Try clicking around. Click on the black card. Click on the white supremacist cards.
This doesn't work.
The little arrows. Oh, wait. That button
Where?
next to, there you go.
The cards.
Nothing's happening. This
Cat.
is ghetto. Yeah,
Cat. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. That's what I was gonna say. Click on that one.
it's ghetto.
Okay, and then the little arrow things. No.
Nope.
Okay, well. Maybe it has to do another game. It doesn't make sense.
This is some ghetto ass stuff.
Oh, how
you
many
have to-
rounds did you choose?
I don't know.
Well, you got a good
Oh,
point there.
oh, something happened. Oh my gosh.
Well, you clicked.
Well. Oh, that's an ad. Oh wait, here we go.
We developed a ton more games.
Uh-oh. How do I find it?
Well, there's a Hitler one. That could be fun to mess with him.
Oh my gosh. No, we're not gonna. Okay, let me close this really fast before I get any problems. Okay, the game thing didn't work out, but it's fine. We will do something else. Damon left. Okay.
He's
Me?
eating protein bar in the corner.
Ask would you rather
I didn't leave. What are you talking about?
question that
You were too
is
silent. We thought you
funny
left.
and adult humor, not stupid. Let's see if that helps.
What?
What is wrong with this? Okay, would you rather have to announce loudly, I'm about to orgasm every time you climax, or have every fart sound like a trumpet blast for the rest of your life?
I'd take trumpet blast. That'd be hilarious.
This is ridiculous. Okay, this is a good one. Damon, this one's for you. Would
Oh,
you
gosh.
rather have your porn search history emailed to everyone in your family, or have your mom narrate your last sexting conversation out loud at the family dinner?
Wait, what was the second one? I didn't hear. Have my mom what?
Narrate your last sexting conversation out loud at the family dinner.
God. I wouldn't really care either way. I
Bring
don't.
back shame.
I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't really. The sexting thing. I can't. I don't know what's more disturbing, a sexting session or porn search history. I don't know. And
Which is
also at
more
the same
narcissistic?
time, everybody I know knows what I'm like, so I don't really think it would. I wouldn't be ashamed. Number one, I don't think they would be very surprised.
Crazy. Okay. Would you rather only be able to climax while listening to Nickelback for the rest of your life,
Oh god.
Jesus Christ, the other one, whatever the other one is.
or have every orgasm interrupted by a loud air horn sound effect? Now, this is an important question.
Well,
this one's good.
That's Pavlov's dog.
So then you're gonna just get off.
You're
to
gonna
air horns.
orgasm whenever there's an air horn.
That's nice.
Yeah, like the air horn thing wouldn't bother me. I'm still getting mine. I don't care. Like having to listen to Nickelback to get off is a lot worse.
But that also could be Pavlov's dog, where you
Every
listen to
time you
Nickelback
hear
and you start
Nickelback.
climaxing.
This could be interesting. Okay. Would you rather have a partner who insists on role playing as a sexy accountant, or one who moans exclusively in pirate slang?
moaning exclusively in pirate slang.
Hurry, mateys! I'm about to walk the plank.
Only because I don't believe there's such a thing as a sexy accountant.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, haven't met any.
Oh god. Okay. Would you rather have sex that lasts 30 seconds but feels like an hour, or sex that lasts an hour but feels like 30 seconds every time?
The one that feels like an hour.
Okay, so
You would save
you
so
feel
much
good.
time.
You feel good, but everybody's always disappointed.
No, you would save so much time.
Oh gosh. Just be like, and I'm done. That was amazing. I hope you're satisfied.
Are you
You would save so much time. It would be like, no. Well, when you say it would feel like an hour, I assume that means it would feel like an hour to both people.
No, just to you. That's what's made.
Just to you. Just to you.
And everyone else, you're a 30-second in and out, nothing.
Are you married to this person, or is it just like you're single and dating?
Corner ladies that the ones who were banished to the corner.
No,
those are the people.
This is
see, because here's the thing: if it's the woman you want to marry,
you want to set the standards low.
Are you getting married to her? Are you married? Are you going to be married? Well, then it would have to be the one that for her feels like is an hour. But if you're already married to her, then take the 30-second one, because why should you suffer every time you have sex with her? If it's the other way around, every time you have sex with her, you're going to feel like it's only been 30 seconds.
Wow. So this is like a selfishness test.
It's a selfishness test.
Yeah. So are you more selfish?
I was actually thinking that if something that's very painful tends to feel like it lasts a very long time, something that's pleasurable tends to feel like it lasts a shorter amount of time.
Yeah.
The way my mind works is I would rather it last an hour and it feel like 30 seconds than it lasts. Every second is like 2 minutes, and it's excruciating just hearing her talk about her little dog, and I don't know.
What?
I'm just thinking of the most annoying person, or something.
Lord have mercy. We're moving on.
Well, think about it. If you know what, I'm kind of thinking, if you chose to have the sex that in reality lasts an hour, but to you it feels like 30 seconds, you'd be thinking, I want to enjoy this more. So like after you're done, you'd want to do it again, you'd want to do it again, you'd want to do it again. And she'll just be lying in bed like absolutely wrecked because she just had like 20 something hours of sex. So like, who's it really fair for here?
No, but 20 hours.
It really depends on who you like more, yourself or them.
Okay, next question.
We know. Okay. All right. You just started an OnlyFans account. You only have one subscriber, Damon. You found out, which is worse? Would you rather you find out it's your mom or your dad?
What?
Both of those things are pretty fucked. What am I doing on it?
You're just whacking off. You're whacking off and saying teas and crumpets and other British crap for Americans.
Or he's doing taints videos, tease the taints videos.
No. I would imagine he's got. He's like, would you want to
No. He's doing knob gobbling. He's instead of a dildo, it's a scone.
Okay, stop. Okay, so
what? He's having bangers and mash.
No. He left.
No. I'm still here. I just didn't understand what you guys were saying.
Nobody does. It's fine.
Well, okay. Yeah. We know what he would answer in the 10th one.
The 10th.
Go ahead. What is it?
Would you rather accidentally send a dick pic to your entire contact list, or have your vibrator start loudly reciting Bible verses during a quiet moment?
Or have what? Sorry, what?
Why would a vibrator start talking?
Actually, no. This
Why
is also
why
more
does a
confusing.
vibrator
Why
talk?
would a dude have a vibrator? That's the more pressing question here.
This is when AI just gets fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's like doesn't understand. Like dudes don't use vibrators.
But if there's ever a question where it's like, if there's ever a question which is like, would you rather accidentally send a dick pic to your whole contact list? Like,
Yeah.
that's the answer. Yes, that
Right.
one.
Yeah. That's,
Nice. I mean,
if there was a dude.
okay, wait, hold on. Would you rather have every hookup end with them crying about their ex-boyfriend, or have every hookup end with them critiquing your performance on a Yelp-like review service?
That would never happen.
Let's just say it would happen.
Nah, they can cry about their ex.
Are you serious?
Well, the Yelp review is public, so that could trash his whole,
So he would just get used to chicks
Down
crying
line.
after.
Yeah, that's a therapy session.
I'm usually used to chicks usually cry after anyway. So
What?
Yeah, well, after he breaks their hips and
What the heck are you
dilates
doing?
everything.
This is ridiculous. Okay.
And then it's like the most amazing thing they've ever had. So then they're just crying, like, ah.
So it's like, I have to leave. Stop crying.
I noticed that every single question that Grok gives is about sex. You notice that?
Go ahead.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Would you rather have a threesome with two people who only communicate in baby voices, or get it on with someone who insists on wearing a furry costume?
Furry costume. The baby voices would just be weird.
Yeah.
So the furry costume is normal. Okay. Got it.
No, but that
The baby voices would literally be like, yeah, no, how can you do that? That's fucked up.
Okay.
Like, honestly, don't you, Steve, how would you react if, like, just for a laugh, Kat decides tonight to just be like, hey, in the middle of sex, I'm just going to start talking like a baby?
earplugs.
It would be instant boner killer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Definitely not. It would. Yeah, it would be. It would be eating wood.
Kat, I'm not a Hollywood actor, okay?
Okay.
Yet.
What?
You're a London actor.
Oh,
I'm just saying. Baby noises during sex doesn't do it for me.
Oh gosh.
God, that's terrible.
Oh my god, you guys are both retarded.
We were not going that way, but you
We
decided
go other
to.
ways.
Our mind isn't that perverse.
Okay. Oh god. What is wrong with freaking Grok?
Elon.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god, these are terrible.
No.
Okay, would you rather have a partner that screams bingo when they climax every single time, or one who insists on playing Sweet Caroline on repeat when you bone?
This is getting kind of dumb now.
It's so dumb. What is this?
What?
Would you rather hook up with someone who insists on using a puppet to flirt with you, or someone who leaves post-it notes with good effort on your pillow?
Definitely the puppet. Definitely the puppet.
Good effort.
Definitely the puppet. Like I'm guessing it's like a hand puppet, right?
Yeah.
Definitely the puppet.
Because then the
Because
puppet
that would make hand jobs a lot more interesting.
you like that?
Okay.
It would be getting like a blowjob off of the puppet and a hand job off of the person that's doing it.
But the puppet is Kermit the Frog. Did you
Exactly. Believe in yourself knows what I'm talking about. Is it a sock puppet? Yeah, you just finish off in the sock and just chuck it straight into the wash.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, I think that's it for tonight. I don't think we can get more degenerate than that. You have an idea?
We can, but
God.
Well, you didn't program into the question, the most degenerate questions that you can ask.
You want it was talking about like the graveyards and the crypt and it was getting dark.
It could get
Okay, okay. I'll ask you. I'll be like, get even darker. Let's see what it comes up with.
Even more degenerate.
Would you rather have oh my god. What that doesn't even make sense. Okay, let's see the next one.
Oh no, the number 2.
Would you rather climax so hard you temporarily go blind or have every orgasm be followed by the uncontrollable urge to confess your darkest fetish to a priest?
Because you're having sex with a priest?
Oh my god.
I'd be more concerned about the temporarily going blind thing. That can't be good.
Oh my god. What is this?
There is a medical condition that involves
Oh no.
temporary blind. I
What is
don't
this?
remember it.
What is this? I have to read it because it doesn't make any sense. Would you rather find out your one night stand was a cult recruiter who branded you with a smiley face on your butt, or discovered your vibrator has been possessed and now growls in Latin curses?
Okay.
Would you rather have every moan sound like a dying goat being strangled, or have your climax trigger a hallucination of your childhood dentist laughing at you? What?
What?
What
This doesn't make sense.
It's not dark.
AI still has a long way to go. We don't have to worry about Skynet.
It's never going to steal our ability to tell jokes, I can tell.
Yeah, Tom Segura.
More twisted scenarios. Let's see.
Danger.
What is this? Would you rather wake up finding your last hookup, replace your mirror with a photo of the raw meat? Can you read that for me?
Which is
Would you
number
rather
1, 2, 3?
would you rather wake up to find your last hookup, replace your mirror with a photo of them eating raw meat, or realize they swapped your lube with something labeled property of the morgue? What?
Oh.
For the vegans?
I don't know what's going on here. This is
I got pictures
crazy.
of you eating raw meat.
Okay, stop. Would you ever have
Last night. Joking. We didn't go to the restaurant.
stop? Okay, would you rather hook up with someone who keeps a jar of teeth under their bed for emergencies, or someone who pauses mid-thrust to recite a list?
What?
Okay, who pauses mid-thrust to recite a list?
To recite a list of people they buried alive.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, I mean, you know some people that might have
Okay,
done
but
that.
stop. What?
But
Stop. Look at this one. Would you rather have sex so intense you cough up black sludge, or so eerie you wake up with claw marks on your back? What? What? Why are you coughing up black slut? What?
Well,
This is a good one. This is a good one. Would you rather find out your partner's dirty talk is just them reciting autopsy reports?
Severed limb, bullet through the brain. What? Doesn't make any sense. Heart stopped
We-
due to carcinogen.
oh god.
Well, would you rather wake up with a stitched up incision you don't remember getting after a hookup, or hear your partner mutter, "The harvest is ready," as they finish, followed by total silence?
What?
Oh God.
What is this? More psychological horror. Okay, let's see what we get. What?
Jesus Christ. Sirens again.
Fun night.
Cat's not saying anything. I think she's been broken.
It's so ridiculous. I feel like I can't repeat these. They're so
Would
insane.
you rather climax and immediately forget who you are for an hour, scrambling to piece yourself back together, or have every kiss erode a random memory you didn't know you'd miss until it's gone?
Oh my god. Do you want Alzheimer's temporarily for an
You wouldn't
hour
know
or
it's-
for the rest of your
No, but
life?
if it's gone, you wouldn't know that it's
You wouldn't
gone.
miss it,
If it's
yeah.
gone, you wouldn't miss it. So that's one thing. So this still doesn't make sense.
Everything is insane.
Just think things up, Cat. Just think things up.
That's too much work.
I know. Okay, would you rather?
Cat,
Okay.
listen. Would
Oh,
you
hold on.
rather never see your sister again for the rest of your life, or discover that when you were kids you accidentally were both sharing the same vibrator?
That's a very dark one.
You shared the same.
Which would it be?
Oh, wait, it was you shared it or what? What was the other option?
You never see your sister again.
I mean,
So either you never see your sister ever again, or you find out that for like years when you were living together as kids, you both accidentally, you thought you had a vibrator that was yours, she thought it was hers. So you were
Correct.
both using it.
I don't know. I guess that one, because let's say like I bleached it before and after.
No caveats like that. You never washed it because you're gross.
But that's ridiculous. You have to watch those things.
He has a fleshlight. He's never washed it once in
Oh my
10
God.
years.
How do you get anything
Yeah.
in there?
That just makes it more authentic.
Yeah, it forces it through, you know. It's got it probably feels like shards of glass. I don't know what's gonna be like.
It feels crusty and full of shame and regret.
Nice. So I have like a
But I buy it a nice meal once in a while.
great.
Give it the tip. Or
Take
a
it out
tip.
and make it feel special.
All right, so I'm getting like a fever. So I think it's time to call it a night. What?
You better not be getting the fever.
You made me sick.
It's a mild cold. I told you to take this stuff and you didn't take it. The cocaine.
Okay, Kat, here's a question. You've
Yeah.
got a daughter and you've got a son. You wake up one day and you got some text messages from people who have said that either they've realized that your daughter has an OnlyFans account where she's stripping, selling nudes and shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or they tell you that your son has an OnlyFans account where he's stripping and selling nudes and shit.
I would be proud of the son. There's a double standard, I know.
Okay.
I think the son would be better off with having had an OnlyFans account than the daughter.
Yeah, did you ever see that? It was like Tim Dillon had This Is America type. It was supposed to be like a talk show, but comedy, whatever. But it was with real people talking about real situations, like a talk show would be like a Maury or whatever. So he brought on this couple, and the guy had to tell her, like, oh, just so you know, like I was a porn star for like 10 years, blah, 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 blah. And I've been lying to you about it and all this stuff. And then the girlfriend gets pissed off, and then he proposes to her and she accepts anyways.
Yeah.
So I think it's not the same.
Okay, how about this? You wake up and you find out that both your son and your daughter have an OnlyFans account where they're stripping and selling nudes and shit.
You already said that.
Hold up.
He's gonna
In
make
option
more.
A,
Uh-huh.
Steve is subbed to the daughter, and in option B,
God.
Steve is subbed to the son.
This is a no-go.
No.
This is a no-go. This is a little bit creepy.
No,
This is
Okay.
a crime, Damon.
Oh God.
Well, we don't have a son, so it'd be okay with the son one.
It doesn't exist. But anyways, I think that's a good place to end it on. A nice family
Nice,
moment.
upbeat
You
moment.
had to push it. You had to push it. We had to push it to the limit where we can stop now and go.
Oh, we could push it further, but I
No,
don't
enough. Okay.
think it
So
can.
Munting. Let's go back to that.
We're gonna demonstrate next time.
Oh God.
okay, so next time, what do you want to talk about?
Did you go over Napoleon Hill?
Yeah, we did
We
that
did
the first
Napoleon
hour.
Hill.
Oh, I was cooking,
I know.
doing man's work
Mm-hmm.
on the grill.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what our cult is based on, basically. It's barbecued stuff.
Yeah, smoking, barbecue.
Yeah, I think that's like
Yeah.
I personally believe that women should be in the kitchen, like making coffee, and men should be outside barbecuing.
Yes, we can get some meat in your mouth.
Okay, enough. All right, let's leave it at that because it's a little much.
Where will the corner of shame be for the whores? Will it be in the kitchen or will it be somewhere else?
It would be in the basement.
In the basement.
Or maybe well, let's see. If they're going to be doing something with the other degenerates, I guess basement wouldn't be good because then it'd be going in and out.
Oh
and
my
that'd be
gosh.
annoying.
You could have
Maybe-
like a whore cellar.
Oh, horse seller.
Yes, that's
and like
nice.
hold them in cells with. That's getting worse. No. Maybe like the make it a love barn.
Oh God. They're just gonna start screwing the animals like real whores.
Well, but they're the animals, so they're dressed up in cow outfits.
Oh.
Yeah, and they have udders because they already have udders.
You know, I don't know what it's like in America, but a long time ago when it used to be popular to have animal print, like yoga pants and like fucking, the lycra animal print shit. It was always chunky women who wore it here in the UK, and it was always like leopard print, and it always looked so strange to me because I was like, you never really see fat leopards. So why is
Right.
it always fat women wearing leopard print? And I was thinking, if you're gonna make those stretchy lycra bottoms that fit like a size 18 or a 20 girl, it should only come in cow print. It shouldn't be like leopard print or tiger print or zebra. Or it should be cow. Cow print if it's anything above a size 8.
Unfortunately, they don't have a pig print.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, they
Okay.
could.
This is
They could do that somehow. You could make it with like a curly tail on the back.
Yeah, that would be, but then it just wouldn't be. It'd be like bubblegum pink, and then nobody would understand quite what it is, except for the tail. When you're looking at the large, and sometimes the butt could like envelop the tail, and then
Oh god, yeah.
then you wouldn't see it anymore, or it could shear right off as they try to get through a tight doorway.
Yeah.
well, I gotta sleep because tomorrow I have to go on Fatty's thing, and he's talking about
Fatty. Is that with a PH or an F?
the NF. A provocative critique of gender roles, arguing that men are the true oppressed sex, manipulated into being providers while women avoid responsibility by leveraging beauty, emotions, and societal expectations. Okay, I guess
Men
that's what
aren't
we're.
oppressed.
Wait, who
They're
the
not
hell?
oppressed. How can you say that?
I would go nuts if I couldn't work. I would create work, just like build a house
Okay,
or
let's go
something.
over this because I think this might be like I have to come up with points or something.
No, just go by the seat of
Men
your
are
pants.
trained to serve women. Is this true? Are you guys trained? Because can we go over the training? Because I don't feel like it's adequate.
No, yes, we are with the upbringing of my family. Men were quote unquote trained, but willingly to.
How do you willingly
to work.
to work? But so was I. Like I was like slave labor.
But it
at my
wasn't
home.
like to specifically serve women, other
It was
than like
your
open the
mom.
door.
Your mom.
Well, tradition
No.
and chivalry and stuff like that. That stuff
Yeah.
kind of gets ingrained in you.
Opening the door.
Yeah, but how is that different than me having to
Taking-
like cook and clean and do everything for the family?
No, but you're like doing the harder, like opening jars.
I can't physically do that, Stephen.
That's not our problem. That sounds like that's a personal problem.
That's
Exactly.
why
Maybe
That's
you should get a little bit more muscle. Maybe you should go.
That's
to
a
the gym.
you problem that men have to help out with, and we're taught to.
look. When I open jars, he yells at me because I can't turn them. So
You
I
just
have to.
go, "Tuk."
I have to like get something like a big
Yeah,
thing
they got tools
and
for
beat
that.
the crap until there's a hole that pops in the jar and then I can open it.
Yeah,
That's how I open jars.
You've also broken jars before too. But there are tools you can buy to open jars more easily. But
Yeah.
no.
You won't buy them for me because
I-
you're in charge of that.
Well, it makes my testosterone go up when I have to open it for you.
See, this is for him, Damon.
See, actually, I think biologically, men. I think you had said this, and maybe
Yeah.
just to get me to do it. So
No,
men,
no.
when
It's
men
true.
do
It's
things
true.
for women, the fairer sex. When men do things for women, their testosterone increases.
Yeah, it goes up.
And the women's estrogen increases.
Yeah. But if women carry heavy things or do things like that, like more masculine type strong things, and a man is nearby, his testosterone dramatically drops and her cortisol levels go sky high because she goes, I don't have a man around. I have to do everything myself. So it's like we're kind of biologically designed to do these things, which is weird.
And that's why that last study that was done showed that progressive liberal women are the unhappiest that they've ever been.
Yeah, because they are like, I'll open the door for myself, and then their cortisol spikes, and then all the men that have the unpleasantry of being around them, their testosterones drop.
Isn't it funny how everything that has been kind of pushed onto society lately has, if you just kind of take yourself out of the frame of mind of buying into all of that engineered bullshit and read it for what it actually means, it sounds fucking terrible. It sounds absolutely awful. Like, what makes a woman unhappy? Being old and single, right? But their whole youth, they get lied to by being told the greatest thing that you can be is independent. And you see it in films, you hear it in songs, all of this shit like is celebrating being single and independent and doing shit on your own. So teenage girls will listen to that, like, like the songs, all the single ladies, right? And how they describe themselves. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man, right? And you're saying that throughout your teens and 20s. And then when you hit 30, it's like, but you've been telling yourself this. You've been soothing yourself, telling yourself this shit for years. And now you're old and single. So, like, why weren't you happy about it when you were saying it back then? Like, why did you ever think that was a good idea?
I think they're cursing the women and the men on purpose. It's by design. It's all the depopulation garbage.
Yeah.
All right, number 4. Is motherhood a sacrifice? Yes, because then you don't look attractive.
Not a sacrifice.
Motherhood is, yeah, but he's saying it's not a sacrifice. I'm saying it is a sacrifice because your body is never going to be the same. And people are not going to want someone who's a mom. You're going to have less options. So it's a sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your body.
And if you have more than one child, then you're risking even greater sacrifice because things do not snap back after that. Not always.
No, but wait, is he saying it is or it isn't?
He's saying that it's not a sacrifice. He says motherhood is not a sacrifice.
But parenting in general is you have to sacrifice for your children.
Yes, that's literally parenting for sure. Is this guy married or not? Does he?
I don't know.
Well, the author is Esther Villar, Argentinian German Nazi female.
It's called The Manipulated Man. These are the chapters or something?
Yeah.
From 1971.
Were you supposed to read this?
I better not have homework. You know I can't read.
Well,
anyways, okay, let's see this
it's going to be fun.
And then the next one is women prioritize financial security over love. Yes, because you cannot fall in love if you don't feel safe. It's clearly a single woman.
There are women that fall in love with poor
yes, but they have to feel safe on their own. Or they're just very low IQ and we can't help everyone.
No, they got succumbed to the penis, and that's
okay.
Women don't prioritize financial security over love. They don't. I'm sorry, they don't. You can say that when you hear somebody state it in front of you, but if you were single and some hot dude showed up and he said nice things and he was being all sweet to you, you would not fucking care if he was rich. You would. All of those girls on the whatever podcast, all of these other young girls who are like, he needs to make this much money.
I don't want to insult them, but they are lower IQ.
Yeah, but any intelligent woman as well. In the moment, you throw some confident 6'4" guy who's good looking and can speak nice and say sweet shit, or who can dance or who can do whatever. Like, confident dude. What?
Nothing. Go on.
I'm just saying, you throw a guy like that in front of them, they are not going to be thinking about how much money does he make. They get wrapped up in the moment because they're impulsive. And no matter how smart they think they are, as soon as they get hooked, if they find out he's not rich, they're not going to care. They're going to be wrapped up in the moment, and then that's it.
Well, there's also the case of that homeless guy that was like very good looking that some Hollywood starlet married. Do you remember the guy? He's got like tattoos on his face.
Oh yeah. There's the sprinkle guy. Yeah.
He was homeless.
Yeah, he
Literally
was
had no money.
He was a criminal, but he was gorgeous. He probably still is. I saw like a recent post that he put like thanking his heiress.
Oh, was this the guy? Was this the guy who
Yeah.
was the criminal? And there was a mugshot, and all the women were like, "Oh my god, it's so hot!" And he was like some gang banging, like proper, like beat up women and shit.
Yeah.
Well,
And,
that
like,
shows you how stupid women are.
yes, but I follow like there's a Facebook group, and that's where I found his picture. It was like just hot criminals, and it's like it's 50% guys, 50% girls. Whenever there's a hot girl, all the guys are like, I can fix her. Whenever there's a hot guy, all the girls like worth it. So it's like I think there's equally stupid people.
Well, no, but see, the guys know. The guys know that, like, no matter how much of a criminal she is, however dangerous she might be, it's a woman. So the guy can handle himself. The reason why the women are stupid is because if the guy gets violent, you can't do shit. I'm sorry. So this is why it's okay for guys to find female criminals attractive. That's fine because they can handle themselves, but women can't when it comes to a man.
But they poison their dudes.
Dudes are going to think.
Do you think that I'm going to let a criminal woman cook for me?
It would be criminal.
I'm not trusting her with shit. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way. I'm not even letting you sleep in my house. At the end of the night, you can fuck off and sleep in the doghouse out back.
No. You would just take her to like your separate banging apartment. And you can leave her there because there's nothing there for her to steal. And that's it. So you just like there's the Rolexes are off in your other apartment or house or whatever you want to call it.
How rich do you have to be to have a felon girl?
Well, wealthy enough to have a banging apartment.
I'm not giving her a house. I'll drop her off at the shelter at the end of the night.
All right, guys.
You can sleep in a shelter with the other losers.
All right, everyone. Have a great night. I'm sick. I need to sleep so I can pretend to have read a book.
Keep that sick.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna agree with them because I don't want to fight. Just be like, yeah.
I don't feel left out now. At least I know. At least I know that you don't prepare for any streams.
Well, my manipulation tactic is I'm just going to be like, oh my God, I didn't realize dudes had it so hard. Oh my God. Motherhood is not a sacrifice. I would just do it all over the time. I love throwing up all day. Yeah. That's about it. That's about right.
Well, what I would do for your homework is look into the author.
Be like,
Esther just sounds Jewish.
She's Jewish as hell. Come on.
Yeah,
this is
Jewish.
not.
She's probably not a Nazi.
Well, she could have been one of those. She could have been one of those Jews who sold out her people.
Could be.
Wow, that's the first time Kat didn't lose her shit when we said Jew.
Okay, because I wasn't paying attention. Stop. She says she's German immigrant.
Can I just ask, Steve, would you watch a re-edit of a film if I edited it in such a way that only one actor remained in the movie and all of the other roles, like that one actor was playing his role, but all of the other roles were replaced with Muppets playing the parts of the characters, right? So just imagine a movie where one classic actor remains in his role, but the rest of the cast is all Muppets, right?
Okay.
Now that film is Schindler's List, with Liam Neeson still playing Schindler, but the rest of the Nazis and the Jews and everyone else in that film is Muppets in in full costume and everything. They all look the role, and the voices are still done by the actors, but it's Muppets. So Schindler's List, but like Muppets Schindler's List.
Well, being that I haven't seen Schindler's List,
Wow.
Oh,
yeah, even though I lived in Israel, I didn't.
He didn't care
I
enough
didn't-
to watch it. He's
I've
like, meh.
been to the Holocaust Museum a few times. I didn't feel like I needed.
I mean,
more.
I dated Jewish people.
okay.
I
So
didn't want to
you've
suffer
been to
through
the
that
Holocaust
book.
Museum. So let me ask you this: imagine going back to the Holocaust Museum, but the tour guides and everyone presenting stuff to you is Muppets. They're in
That would
Muppet
be
outfits.
so annoying. It's with like a strong accent. Hello, this the piles of clothing.
Yeah, or just like you come to the Holocaust Museum and it's Kermit the Frog, and he's like, "Hello, Steve. Did you know 6
What is
million
going
Jews
on?
died?"
That's recounting something in a different
Something.
way that maybe you will listen this time.
Ah, chess. Ja.
Adolf Hitler was a really bad man. Cat's in her own world.
No, I'm just congested as can be. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to go to bed because my
Cool.
brain is shut down. So thank you everyone for coming, and we will see you next time. And if I'm not in a coma or like very unwell, I will be on Fatty's show tomorrow. Fatty's show is what time? 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern time. I will be on Fatty's show. I don't know anything about this book. If anyone would like to get in my DMs and tell me what to say to make me look smart in front of people, I will be very happy. The end.
Should be gay.
Stop. Bye. Good night.